I'm just setting up. Just give me a second. I'm just trying to see if I can, see. Alright, that should work. I'm just trying to get the lighting correctly. Sorry if my lighting isn't particularly fantastic, but... Alright. Just give me 1 second to set everything up as normal, and then we'll start. Just give me 1 sec. Almost ready. Almost ready. Did I miss anything? Oh, alright, yeah. Alright, I think I'm almost ready to go. Just setting up the last few things. Alright, I'm good. Just about. Alright. Should be almost entirely good to go. My desktop audio is a little bit low right now, just because again we're gonna be muting the game once we start, because we're still grinding for Mega Man X8 nodes. So yeah, just give me 1 more second to just quickly make sure that everything else is good, and we will start. Alright, I'm ready to start. So, actually, let me just check one more thing. Let me just check that I'm live. For some reason, I feel like I'm not. Let me just check my volume and everything, and we'll start. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Alright. My volume is a little low, but that's okay. I'll just turn up the mic a little bit. Alright, let's see. That should work. Alright, perfect. Okay, we're good. Alright, so, hey everyone, it's 112 here. We are back with some more Mega Man X Legacy Collection 2. In particular, we are playing more Mega Man X8 tonight. Yeah, last time we actually beat the game, so that was kind of nice. The only achievements we have left are stuff that we have to grind for. So we have to get X, Zero, and Axel all the way up to 100% power rating, and we have to get the 3 navigators. And then after that, we'll be done with X8, and we can just move on to X Challenge. So, all right, let's do this. Hey, Mega Man X15, welcome. Tonight is gonna be a lot like Wednesday night with the grinding and whatnot. Just so you know, we're not gonna be making that much gameplay progress. It's literally just going to be grinding. So, yeah, sorry about that, but you gotta do what you gotta do. All right, let's see how many medals I need. X is at 100%. Zero is not, and neither is Axel. So Zero needs, what is that, 27,000, I think, total. Yeah, I think Zero needs 27,000, and then Axel also needs 27,000, and then add to that the Alia layer and palette stuff. Yeah, we're gonna be here a while. So let's get back to grinding. All right. Alright, and I'll turn down the game volume just as soon as we get to the spot. Oh, it was on the DS. That's interesting. Alright. Good. Let's grab the medals along the way. 0 here. Oh. Wanted to grab the medals, but alright. Also, let me equip this Sigma Blade. It's OP and I love it. Freaking Sigma Blade, I love the Sigma Blade. Hey Ninja, no, don't worry. You're not late at all. We literally just started. But just so you know, tonight, I'm pretty sure tonight is only going to be grinding. Because I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to do a lot more grinding here because we still have to get X0 and Axel to 100%. And then after that, even, we still have to, get the alien layer and pallet bullets. So, alright. Now that we're at the grinding spot, time to turn down the game volume. So, let me just see. Open volume mixer. I shall turn it down. And let me turn down the game volume on this. It should be decent. And alright. So, once again, I hope you all are doing okay. Like I said, grinding for medals. This takes a long time. What are you gonna do? Oops. You're trying to watch this and Phineas and Ferb at the same time, alright? Yeah, we need 26,000 or 27,000 for the upgrades for Zero and Axel, like 27,000 each. So we're gonna, and then even after that, we still have obviously the alien layer and pallet bullets, and those are gonna take even longer. So yeah, we're gonna be here for a while, to say the very least. Really wish I didn't have to get these for achievements, but what are you gonna do? Honestly, I feel like this is even more annoying than the, Hold on. I'm going to just turn down the game volume to 0 real quick, because I just do not want to hear the... And again, if you don't want to hear the whole chattering sound, I'll turn down the game volume more, but, yeah. Oh, it runs it at this time. That's interesting. This is probably the most boring stream to watch on Twitch right now, just because it's literally just standing in one spot and holding the Y button, but again, this is what you gotta do for the achievement, so... I guess I could have grinded for this off camera, but I really wanted to make a point and show how to get every achievement in this game, or in both games, on camera, so... Yeah, what are you gonna do? Alright. We're already at 12,000, which is a decent start. Game Awards are next week, and I guess going into that, I should explain what my policy is for that is. So essentially, next week we are not going to have a Wednesday stream. What we're going to do is we are going to have a Thursday stream instead, and it'll be the Game Awards. So we will be reacting live to the Game Awards, so that'll be very fun. I'm really looking forward to doing that with you all, because I'm sure there will be some interesting announcements. I'm sure I will roll my eyes quite a bit just based off of previous years. I will say I'm not a particular fan of a lot of the games that got nominated this year, but what are you going to do? Not to say I don't hate all the games, obviously. Like, games like Ori and the Will of the Wisps are absolutely incredible, and I mean, even though I don't own it, I did vote for Animal Crossing New Horizons for Game of the Year for a reason, because I'm just impressed with how much of a cultural impact that game made. So, yeah, there you go. Oh, you're looking forward to this. All right. Well, I'm glad you're here. This is a nice chat. I get to have a nice chat with the chat, I guess. Just relaxing and, well, metal grinding, but also just, talking about various things. Really should have grabbed a water bottle. I might go do that at some point. We'll see. I forget how I did this on Switch. I think I just did this exact thing, but put on like a couple podcasts in the background or something to that effect. I remember that was a pretty effective way of getting it done last time. But yeah, this is why I was not looking forward to X8, because like I said, the actual game is fantastic. This is not fun. It's literally just standing in one place and pressing a button. So, You feel bad for my Y button? I mean, I could switch it because this game does have remappable controls, so I could just switch the Y button instead of like the Y button to shoot. I could switch it to like A or something like that, but it doesn't really matter. So. All right. Well, we're making some decent progress in getting the first milestone, which is 27,000 medals to get all the upgrades for Zero, and then we have to do that again for Axel. Honestly, I'm not too worried about getting 100% for Axel and Zero. I'm mostly worried about getting the Alia layer and palette upgrades because those are going to be annoying. As for whether we will actually finish X8 tonight, I'm not sure. It's mostly going to be dependent on if we can get the grinding done before a certain time. Because, like I said, generally I do not go beyond like 10 p.m. That's usually my limit. And even then, I might stop a little bit earlier than that this week. So we'll see. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, I guess this is also a decent time to kind of just express, um, honestly, to express how much I enjoy talking with you all, just in general. Like seriously, it means the world to me that people stop by in the chat. I don't, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't particularly care about the numbers or the number of people stopping in the chat. I know it's a little cliche, but seriously, the fact that anyone stops by is honestly a huge blessing, and I really appreciate it. Like if even if just one person would have stopped by, I would appreciate it. But the fact that there's often like 4 or 5 people in the chat makes me really really thankful because I just like talking to people, you know. Oh, nice! I'm glad you had fun playing Gunvolt Chronicles Luminous Avenger X. I remember I played that back on the Switch when it first came out. I believe it was in 2019. It was very late 2019, if I recall correctly. Um, I don't remember the exact date it came out, but I remember it was pretty late. You prefer that game to Gunvolt 1 and 2. I'm curious why, because I do really like Gunvolt Chronicles. It's a fun game, but although I do prefer Gunvolt 1 to Chronicles. Mostly just because I really like Gunvolt 1. It really feels like the Mega Man Zero spiritual successor that we all kind of wanted, especially after ZX. And don't get me wrong, ZX is fantastic as well, but I was always curious what would happen if Inti Creates continued to innovate with the Mega Man Zero formula in particular, and well, that game kind of shows what would happen. September 26th. Okay, so it wasn't exactly the end of 2019, but it was decently close. Yeah, ZX definitely got the short end of the stick. Star Force did too. That was kind of at the point where Capcom was oversaturating the market with Mega Man games, so they just didn't get the chance to flesh themselves out. Same day as what's UICD? I don't actually know what that is, surprisingly. Oh, you mean unofficial Inti Creates Discord server? My bad. Which is just a cool Discord server if you guys ever want to join. You'll have to ask Mega Man X15 for the invite link because it's his server, but it's a cool place. I like hanging out there. And also, I'll take this time to plug our Mega Man. Excellent place to be, if I do say so myself. Discord.gg/Mega Man. All right, I'll stop the shilling. Yeah, man. I mean, it is sad though, especially because both Mega Man ZX and Mega Man Star Force, it felt like they really were not done. Like ZX Advent and Star Force 3 were not definitive conclusions to that story. You could tell that Capcom and Inti Creates wanted to do more with those two games. Or not those two series, I mean in particular. So it was unfortunate that those two kind of ended. I mean, we did actually find out that there was a Star Force 4 in production. And yeah, ZX Advent is a little more clear about it just because the secret ending of it was literally a cliffhanger. Which, honestly, I've only ever seen that cutscene in person once because if I recall correctly, don't you have to beat the game on hard mode to get that? Or am I remembering that wrong? Because I remember it was fairly difficult to get that cutscene. Like, it wasn't easy. Maybe I'm pretty sure you have to beat the game on hard mode. Yeah, on expert mode. I thought so. I've only ever done that once, so yeah, I don't particularly. Yeah, expert's the hard mode. I don't particularly feel like doing that again. I'll be honest, just because expert mode is pretty tough, and this is. I guess this will be my hot take. I do not like expert mode in the Mega Man Zero or the ZX games, particularly the Zero games. I don't like expert in Zero because basically I feel like all it does is it just makes using the Buster and the Z Saber almost completely useless. It essentially forces you to use the tertiary weapons, which is um which is the shield boomerang or the triple rod or the recoil rod, the chain rod, the Z knuckle. It basically just forces you to use the tertiary weapons. And that's not really fun. Like part of the fun of Mega Man Zero is chaining together the combos with the Z Saber and the Z Buster. And I feel like Matt, I did that on purpose because otherwise you'd be hearing this clanging sound for like the entire stream. Because I'm gonna be standing in this one spot for like 4 hours because I need to grind for medals, and this is the fastest way to do it. So the game having no sound is completely intentional. It's gonna be a me talking stream. Oh, I'm almost dead. That's a problem. Grab that. But yeah, as I was saying, I don't really like Mega Man Zero's hard mode just because it kind of defeats the purpose of chaining together combos. So I don't know. It's just not something I'm particularly a fan of. Again, if you like it, more power to you because I know there are people who really love the tertiary weapons, but it's just not my thing. Yeah, that's true. I hope Gunvolt 3 does away with the true ending thing because I thought that was slightly annoying in Gunvolt 1 and 2. Yeah, I'm basically a just chatting streamer. Literally, the only reason I don't have that category on the stream is just because, I mean, we are technically making progress in Mega Man X8. We're just not really doing much otherwise because I'm just standing here. So, what are you gonna do? It's kind of an in between playing X8 and just chatting. You feel like ZX and ZX Advance hard modes are fine. That's fair. The hard mode in ZX is a lot better. Be quiet, Matt. I'm not answering that question. I refuse to answer. I plead the fifth. I am not answering that. Even the extra ending for Gunvolt 2. Yeah, don't you have to beat the game twice, essentially, to get the true ending in Gunvolt 2? I remember that was very annoying. Maybe that was just me, though. Actually, Matt, out of curiosity, who do you think is good? Which game do you think is going to win Game of the Year? I'm very curious what your perspective on this is, Matt. And actually, that goes for anyone in the chat. What game do you think will win Game of the Year? I like limiting your health and giving all the bosses, yeah, making all the bosses much stronger. Yeah, I mean it makes the game more challenging, but Among Us, dude, that's not even nominated for Game of the Year. Come on. I love Among Us, but it's not there. Okay, well now I'm dead, so now I'm just gonna take the death because I need to use with Axel essentially. That's true. 80% of the challenges can be completed with both characters. Yeah, it's not particularly. I saw that on the list of 10. I swear it's not there. I will check, but I'm pretty sure Among Us is not nominated for Game of the Year. It was nominated for other things, I thought. I'm almost there for getting 27,000, which is good. Yeah, well, the way that the Game Awards is doing it this year is kind of strange because they're essentially counting any game that like got a major update in 2020, which I don't agree with. I think that's kind of a stupid way of counting it, but at this point, what are you gonna do? So how yeah, is anyone on top of the true ending? Yeah, they can't read dates. That's obviously the takeaway. All right, so let me just grab. I need to grab this. Right, and Axel, your turn to shine. Let me also kill these two things. Yeah, after we get 27,000, we'll we'll exit the stage and then yeah. You don't really know what games came out this year? Oh, Phineas and Ferb's over, right? There were a fair amount of games that came out this year. I mean, Mega Man Zero ZX Legacy Collection came out this year for crying out loud. It was in February. Remember when that got delayed? Oh man, what I am so nostalgic for January, February when we didn't have the pandemic going on. Okay, nice. I got 27,000. But I'm nostalgic for January when the biggest problem, in my opinion, was in terms of games was just like oh Mega Man Zero got delayed a month or whatever. Like those were the days. All right, so let's grab these two and Zero is now at 100%. Excellent. So now we just need to get Axel up to 100%. Thankfully, we only have these two left. So we need 27,000 more. Maybe I'll meet you in person one day. Yeah. Again, meet you in person again at this rate. Right. Yeah. All right. So we got to get 27,000 more medals to get X Zero and Axel to 100%. So let's keep going. Zero should be at 0%. Yeah. True. I mean, to be fair, Ninja, I'm actually kind of glad they delayed the collection because the reason they delayed it in the first place, at least according to series producer Kazuhiro Tsuchiya, was that essentially they found a lot of really bad bugs in the game and they had to fix it. So I'm actually really glad they delayed it because it seems like they were very, very concerned about the game's quality. And generally, companies do not pay that much attention to retro game collections because they're like, oh, it's just an old game. No one will notice. No one will care. But no, like, Tsuchiya's team actually went out of their way to ensure that the game is at the utmost quality, which I really appreciate because Mega Man Zero and ZX are two of the best Mega Man series. Personally, even though my favorite series are Classic and X, I absolutely respect how awesome the Zero and ZX series are. And I am so glad that Tsuchiya gave that series the respect it totally deserves. Because it's a great series, so yeah, I'm glad that Kazuhiro Tsuchiya gave the collections that much love. It actually meant quite a lot that they were concerned about the game's quality. That's fair. ZX is a fantastic sub-series, so I perfectly respect your favorite franchise is ZX. I mean, ZX3 would be great, but at this point, the chances of it happening are not great. Just, yeah. I guess that does make sense. I was mostly annoyed since I had to wait even more. Yeah, I understand that. Like, I know that they announced, although even then, I can tell that they really weren't ready to release that because if you remember, even the announcement for the collection was actually leaked on the PlayStation Store, like in Hong Kong or something. Like, the Hong Kong PlayStation Store accidentally put the trailer up and like leaked the entire game. They had like a trailer, they had the store. I think you could even like pre-order the game. It was ridiculous. That if anything, if I was upset at anyone, I was upset at Sony because that was really not cool. Like you could tell Capcom was saving that, and they just kind of ruined the surprise. They did the same thing for Resident Evil 3 as well, which is ridiculous. I can't even believe that happened twice, let alone once. I guess that's. It's not something I participated in, Matt, but I'm glad you got through it. I guess. Congrats. The leak was only a couple hours before they announced it. I know, but it still ruined it. Like, it still ruined the surprise. And like, you could tell it was something that the team was really trying to keep under wraps. So, I don't know. I was very upset that PlayStation leaked that because that was something to be proud of, and that really shouldn't have gotten leaked in the first place. But yep, again, what are you gonna do? At the very least, the collection did come out on its own terms, came out on February 25th, and it was excellent. I would say it's one of the better Legacy collections, if not the best one. That's true. Nintendo has had that problem before, yeah. So, I probably will play the Zero ZX Legacy Collection on stream at some point. But I did promise myself that if we do stream another Mega Man game next, it's gonna be classic. Because I wanted to stream X first just because I knew I could get all the achievements, but I do want to stream classic because that is technically my favorite like sub franchise in the Mega Man series. So if we stream another Mega Man game first, it's gonna be the classic series because I actually do own Legacy Collection 1 and 2 on Steam, and I'm sure 11 will go on sale at some point, and I can just get that. So, how am I going to handle Classic? Essentially, we're not going to do all the achievements because the Classic Legacy Collections don't have a Platinum achievement, or whatever you would call it, unlike the X0 and ZX, or X and the 0ZX series, because the achievements for Classic Legacy Collection are literally just beat the game and then beat all the challenges, which is, that wouldn't really make for a good stream, so to speak. So it's like 90% of Classic Legacy Collection would be just doing the challenges over and over until you get the gold medal, which is just not fun. I did it on the Switch, and I'm not doing that. Is something I'm not doing again. So if we do the Classic Collections, I'm not getting all the achievements. It's not worth it. I will play all the games, obviously, and I will show off everything. Like, we'll do 1 through 6, we'll do 7 and 8, we'll do all the campaigns for 9. Like, we'll play as Mega Man and Proto Man, and we'll do the special stage. And then when we get to 10, we'll do Mega Man, Proto Man base, and then the special stages as well. Like, we'll do everything, and I will certainly show off the challenges, because I actually do really like them, but I'm not going to spend, like, 15 hours, like, multiple streams, just grinding to get, like, the gold medal on the challenges, because it's just not worth it. It's not fun, in my opinion. That being said, for Mega Man 11, I will get all the achievements for that, because that's a lot easier. Although Dr. Light's Trial is going to suck. That's fair. I mean, the Classic Legacy Collections are probably the best in terms of, like, features, like, in terms of accessibility features. That's true. I'm talking about grinding while grinding, exactly. But, like, at least with this, I'm making progress. Like, you see my medal count going up. But during the Classic Legacy Collection, it's just literally doing the challenges, and that's, I don't know, I don't find that fun. So when we do Classic Legacy Collection, we'll beat the 10 games, I'll show off everything there is, and then we'll move on. And then for 11, we'll do 100%. So, and also just one other thing is, I'll be completely honest, when I first got my Steam profile, like when I first set it up, I wanted to make sure that the first games I beat, I knew I could get 100% in. Like, I know I can get 100% in X Legacy Collection, so I wanted to make sure of that, and that's why I did this. And yeah, we're going to spend a couple hours grinding, but I mean, at least it's not difficult. It's just, you know, it's just standing here and pressing a button. What are you going to do? It is worth playing Classic, though. Like, the Classic series is probably the best series in terms of quality, because, I mean, yeah, not every Classic game is perfect, and particularly the early Classic games haven't aged in the most graceful way, but by and large, I pretty much love every Classic game, like 1 through 11. Even N Base, which is not a game I particularly enjoy that much, I can still call it a decent game. So, yeah, you definitely should finish Mega Man 10. Mega Man 10 is great. It's one of the better games in the series. Even if I've like 9 more, like in general, 10 is amazing. Oh, nice, you have all the Mega Man killer weapons, which is Mirror Buster from Enka, Screw Crusher from Punk, and then Blade Cracker from Ballad, or Ballad Cracker from Ballad. I don't know how it's actually pronounced. I assume it's, I assume it's Ballad because I think it's a pun off of ballad, but whatever. I'm not into 100%ing much. The closest I've gotten is Spider-Man PS4. Fair enough. It's not something for everyone, and I completely understand why people don't always, you know, get every single achievement in every game. It's just kind of something fun to do if you really love a game. Like if you think it's one of the better games. Like, I don't know. I love Mega Man, so I'm willing to sit here and grind. So yeah, that's the reason for it. And by the way, when we do 0ZX Legacy Collection, we'll get all the achievements for that one, because the achievements in 0ZX Legacy Collection are very, very easy. Like, playing the game is harder than getting the achievements. I'll put it that way. Like, the majority of achievements are just do this, do that, do this side quest, beat this character. It's not hard. The only achievement in 0ZX Legacy Collection that is actually somewhat difficult is the Z Chaser one, where you have to get the secret stage. And even then, I personally think people were overblowing how difficult that was, because it wasn't that difficult to get an S rank. Getting a Z rank is hard. Getting an S rank is not that bad. Oh wow, you 100%ed Samus Returns in another Metroid 2 remake. That's pretty impressive, actually. Speaking of which, do you guys think Metroid Prime 4 will show up at the Game Awards, or is that wishful thinking? Yeah, Mighty Gunvolt Burst achievements aren't that bad either. If I get that game, we'll get all the achievements for that one because those achievements are not that bad. It's mostly just beat the stages under certain conditions. You don't think Metroid Prime 4 is going to get anything? Fair enough. What about Bayonetta 3? Oh, not Mighty Gunvolt Burst, just regular Mighty Gunvolt. All right. What do you mean I'm not allowed to play freaking Metroid Prime 4? I mean, I haven't played the first 3 games, but if it, I'm sure a Trilogy HD will come out. So, oh, I guess you might be talking about Bayonetta 3. Fair enough, I guess. It sounds like the achievements in ZZX are just the equivalent. Yeah, the achievements in Zero ZX Legacy Collection are mostly just beat the game and beat certain characters. What's the lore? I honestly don't know if you're talking about Bayonetta 3 or Metroid Prime 4. And to be honest, the answer doesn't really matter because the answer to both of them is I don't know. Oh, come on, Matt. I get it. It's not like I've never played a Metroid game before. I have played 2 Metroid games. I played the original Metroid on the NES, and I got everything in that game. And I also got 100% in Super Metroid on the Super Nintendo. So it's not like I've never played a Metroid game. It's just that I don't have a ton of experience with the series. Yeah, that's fair, Mega Man X15, because Mighty Gunvolt Burst kind of builds off of what Mighty Number 9 started. So that makes sense. That being said, if you do get Mighty Gunvolt Burst, get the DLC. It is 100% worth it. It's like $2 per character, and each character plays very differently. I've literally beaten Mighty Gunvolt Burst like 12 times, once with each character. It's so good. It is. There's a reason I consider that to be one of the most underrated games ever. It's incredible. I know I haven't beaten Metroid 2. I really should though. I don't know. I don't even know if I own Metroid Samus Returns on 3DS. I mean, I might at this point. I don't really know. My 3DS is sitting over there actually, but I don't know. I'd have to check again. Probably not. I played 1, 2, Super AM2R, and Samus Returns. I mean, I don't know Omega X. You'll have to ask someone like Matt who probably has played Metroid 2. Also, wait, Matt, you literally just streamed Metroid, didn't you? Didn't you stream Super Metroid, or am I imagining things? Because I remember you streaming a Metroid game. I'm pretty sure it was Super. Ooh, Matt's in here with the takes. All right, why is Metroid 2 a good game? I'm curious. I'm not saying whether I agree or not because I've never played, but I'm curious. You've only played Fusion, Zero Mission, and Super. I heard Zero Mission was really good because it's like a remake of the first game. Only Metroid game I've played is the one on the Game Boy. Welcome, Socks and Sandals. And also, that game would be Metroid 2 Samus Returns, the Game Boy one. Yeah, at least his fight in Mighty Gunvolt is pretty challenging. I will agree to that. That's fair. I mean, it's a very exploratory type platformer. If you're not into like exploring vast caves and dungeons, it's not like I can understand why you wouldn't particularly enjoy it. Personally, I think Metroid is a pretty great franchise. I just haven't gotten into it that much. I'm mostly waiting for more games to come out on Switch, honestly. Like, I beat the first Metroid game back on Wii U, I think, but Super Metroid I actually only beat when it came to the Switch Online. I'm willing to admit it. Yo, Symphony of the Night is amazing. Love that game. And yeah, Aria's Sorrow and Donna's Sorrow are also really good. Although I need to get back to playing Symphony of the Night. Of all the consoles to have Symphony of the Night on, I have it on mobile, of all things. Like, I don't know why. I got the mobile port because it was like $2, and I was like, okay, I guess that's worth it. And it's fun, so what are you gonna do? I know there's a PS4 collection as well. It's weird because I've played Rondo of Blood, and yet I haven't played Symphony of the Night. I love Rondo of Blood. It's a great game, although I admit my favorite Castlevania game is Castlevania 3. I know that's a fairly unpopular opinion, but Castlevania 3 is awesome. Seriously, I love that game. Beginning is one of the best 8-bit songs of any video game. Played the PSP version of Symphony of the Night. Oh yeah, that was included in Dracula X Chronicles or something like that. Favorite game is Portrait of Ruin. Fair enough. Suddenly, this is turning into a Castlevania chat. I only have anything to say about my little experience on Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. Hey, Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2 is my game of the year 2020. So I will. That's perfectly fine. Seriously, Curse of the Moon 2 is amazing. I love that game. Oh yeah, somebody Castlevania 3 is Bloody Tears Son. Come on! Castlevania 3 is great! Also, I'm dead, so now I gotta reset again. Right, come on, Zero. You gotta die so I can reset and play again as Axel. There we go. Yeah, the Japanese version is... Well, yeah, if you play Castlevania 3, play the Japanese version, obviously, but... Speaking of Castlevania, though, I guess this will be another announcement. Shoutouts to the Epic Man, who is not in the stream right now, but he is a good friend of mine who actually straight up gifted me Castlevania Anniversary Collection on Steam. So because of him, we will be playing Castlevania like 1 through 4, Bloodlines, and everything in that collection. So at some point. So yeah, thank you, Epic Man. You are awesome because we will certainly be streaming that series. I love Castlevania. Yeah, he just straight up gifted me Castlevania Anniversary Collection. So, yeah, thank you. And also, thank you to Matt, who also gifted me multiple games, actually. And like I said, Matt is actually in this chat. So, yeah, thanks. Shoutouts to Matt as well for gifting me Heavy Rain and Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. We will be playing both of those at some point as well. So, seriously, thank you. It really means a lot to me. I'm really looking forward in particular to playing Ultimate Marvel 3 just because Marvel vs. Capcom is so damn fun. It's one of the better fighting games out there, especially Marvel 2. Although 3 is also pretty good. I've been playing a little bit of Infinite as well since it's on Xbox Game Pass PC, which I have 3 months of. But yeah, I mean, Marvel vs. Capcom is a great franchise. I'm really excited to play Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Yo, Tatsunoko vs. Capcom is so good. Unfortunately, that game will never be re-released because of licensing issues, and that is sad. Like, seriously, you guys play as, like, Mega Man Volnut, you could play as Roll, you could play as Zero. Like, Tatsunoko vs. Capcom was awesome. It's just a shame that that game will never be re-released because the licensing. So, you have PTSD because of death and Aria of Sorrow, fair enough. Yeah, Ultimate Marvel 3 is excellent, man. Oh, that's unfortunate, you know, with the PS3 being dead. Ow, can this robot stop killing me? I only own it because it supports the classic controller. My friend gave it to me. Hey, that's still excellent. So, yeah, glad you enjoyed Tatsunoko vs. Capcom because that is a really good fighting game. It's a Wii exclusive of all things, but it's still really, really good. I want to collect a bunch of Wii games with classic controller support. I mean, besides the Virtual Console on Wii, which is obviously dead at this point, probably the biggest game with classic controller support that comes to mind is Xenoblade Chronicles. I remember that game made it. I actually played the Wii, or no, I played the new 3DS version if I recall. But I know that on the Wii version, it has classic controller support. So I'd recommend getting that game if you can. I still can't believe I actually played freaking Xenoblade Chronicles 3D on the 3DS. Like, seriously, man. That's just... that... I mean, I can't even believe that game made it on the 3DS. Like, how is that even possible? That's insane. Oh yeah, Dragon Ball FighterZ is, or just Dragon Ball Z fighting games in general are interesting. I don't own any of them just because I'm not really I don't really watch that much anime, unfortunately. Xenoblade Chronicles on the 3DS. It was actually a new 3DS exclusive. Oh yeah, the last story is also a classic controller game. I heard that game is pretty good. Probably should check that out at some point. I wonder if Okami supports the classic controller. The Wii version, I mean. Probably does, but I'm not really sure. You know what game does support the classic controller, though? Mega Man's 9 and 10, baby. Although you can't get them on the Wii Shop anymore because the Wii Shop channel is dead. Rip to the Wii Shop channel. No, Okami on Wii doesn't have it? Fair enough, I did not know that. Freaking Wii Shop channel. I know it was going to die at some point because it's a 2-generation-old console at this point, but still, it was a big rip to say the least. Yeah, that's fair because, like I said, the digital Wii Shop channel is closed. I really hope that a lot of companies start re-releasing their Wii Shop channel games onto other consoles because that was a huge loss. The WiiWare was so good. There were so many good times. I mean, obviously, Mega Man 9 and 10 are going to be saved forever because well, Capcom loves making classic collections, so obviously they were going to port that game to something else. So, I mean, Mega Man Legacy Collection 2 allows you to play Mega Man 9 and 10. It instead has a physical release on everything. I mean, Mega Man 9 and 10 will be preserved to infinity, like the other Mega Man classic games, which is thank God. Because I would be so mad if Mega Man 9 and 10 got lost to the ages, because those two are some of the best games in the series. Obviously, I mean, there's a lot of other games too. Like the biggest game in my opinion that hasn't been ported to something else, where I really hope it does, is Konami really needs to port the freaking Rebirth games, like Castlevania the Adventure Rebirth, Contra Rebirth, and Gradius Rebirth, because those games are so fun. Like that was the biggest loss in my opinion that we don't have already. Like I would have actually put Mega Man 9 and 10 and the Bit Trip games above the Konami Rebirth games, but obviously now those games are on Switch, so I can't really say that anymore. Oh, World of Goo was so good. Yeah, I mean that game is also on other consoles now. That did get ported, but yeah, we lost quite a bit. There were some other really good WiiWare games as well. I remember the Dr. Mario game on WiiWare was pretty good. Dr. Mario Online RX, I believe it was called. Like that game was pretty good in particular. Um, and I mean, obviously, there's no point in porting that. You might as well just make a new Dr. Mario game at that point. So, I mean, Dr. Mario Miracle Cure did come out on the 3DS, and in my opinion, it's actually the best Dr. Mario game. So, I know I'm the minority. I'm in the minority for that, but seriously, Dr. Mario Miracle Cure is really fun. And then Dr. Mario World came out on phones, although it's not really the same thing. Yeah, World of Goo is actually it's kind of hard to explain. uh, Mega Man X15, you could explain that one because it's a hard game to explain. I'll put it that way. Never owned a Wii. That's fair. Yeah, World of Goo was great. Oh wait, Matt, you were also streaming World of Goo. That's kind of cool. You're only 12. Okay then. Wait, if you're 12, then that means you're not supposed to be on Twitter. Time to bring down the ban hammer. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's a puzzle game. But it's a little bit more than a puzzle game. It's just kind of, I'd suggest looking it up. It's a very interesting game, and it's worth playing. What other WiiWare games were there? I mean, shoutouts to the Virtual Console and the Wii in particular. There was NES, there was SNES, there was N64, there was TurboGrafx 16 of all things. There was like Sega Master System games. There were Genesis games. There were Neo Geo games, for crying out loud. Like the Wii Virtual Console was rad, man. I think it had some arcade games too. Like the Wii Virtual Console had some really interesting selections. I remember in particular, I was very, very happy with the selection of Neo Geo games. Like they had quite a wide variety, and thankfully, the Neo Geo games are now on Switch because they Hamster started porting them over to Switch using the Arcade Archive series. So that's nice. But obviously, we don't really have. I mean, we have a couple Master System games on the Switch because we have the Sega Ages line. Like we have Alex Kidd in Miracle World and Phantasy Star, and there was one more I'm thinking of, but I cannot remember what it was off the top of my head. Like we have the really good Master System games on the Switch already, but yeah, be quiet, Matt. I know, friggin' Fatal Fury and Mai Shiranui. I get it. Oh, what's this? Oh, sorry about that. Hold on, let me. Yeah, thanks, Matt. Appreciate it. I don't know why the auto mod did that. That was weird. Oh my lord. No, Mai Shiranui from Fatal Fury. Or also from hey Shivas, how you doing? We're just grinding for medals and talking. No, Matt's talking about Mai Shiranui from Fatal Fury and King of Fighters, who is how shall I put this? Infamous because of the way she's dressed. I'll put it that way. She didn't. Masahiro Sakurai said that she literally, or he literally could not include her in Super Smash Bros. Because she dressed too risque, which is interesting to say the least. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. You were playing Little Inferno the other day, and then I decided to play World of Goose since they have the same style. Oh well, it's all right, Shivas. I'm glad that you're stopping by regardless. You do not have to apologize if you do not arrive to the stream as it starts. Like seriously, just dropping by in general really means the world to me. All right, we're almost at 27,000, so I can get the other two upgrades for Axel and get that achievement, thankfully. There was, there was. I remember in particular the TurboGrafx 16 lineup on the WiiWare was so weird. Like they had some weird games. And yeah, Ace Attorney, and yeah, Matt's a huge fan of Ace Attorney, which I mean, I will admit I want to play more of that series. I probably will if they announce more collections. Spoiler alert: there is something in the Capcom Giga Leak, but I refuse to elaborate beyond that, just out of respect for the, employees who actually got their information stolen. But yeah, I will be playing more Ace Attorney games in the future. So far, I've only played the first three, but yeah, Ace Attorney is a great franchise, and Matt is a huge Ace Attorney enthusiast. So if you want to talk Ace Attorney, definitely talk to him and drop by his streams. Really, four? Oh yeah, four of the five Phineas and Ferb games on the DS, and I think you told me the other one was on Vita. Yeah, Ace Attorney is excellent. The best way to play the games at this point is just get the trilogy on Switch, because it has like HD visuals. It's got some updated mechanics. It's really good. That's fair. It's not a game for everyone because Ace Attorney is a visual novel. So I will admit I am not too into visual novels on a personal level, but Ace Attorney was really good. I love the logic puzzles in that game. Definitely not a game for everyone, but I would recommend at least checking it out. All right, we're at 27,000, so I'm gonna exit out of the level, and we'll turn in the medals, and we will get one of the two achievements left in X8. So, all right, let's do this. Here we go. Chip Dev, Axel. Let's get this one and this one. Booyah! Achievement unlocked. Heroism Protocol engaged, which is what you get for upgrading X, Zero, and Axel to 100%. Excellent. Only thing we have left is we have to get the Alia Buster, Layer Rapier, and Pallet Bullets. As you can see, all three of these are 36,000. So we are going to have to get 108,000 medals. This is going to take a while. A long while. Oh, right, I forgot to save. My bad. Hold on, let me quickly do that. But yeah, this is going to be the worst part just because it's going to take forever, man. 108,000, like seriously? And it would have been even worse if we didn't get that one upgrade in Earthrock Trilobite stage, because otherwise it would have been 40,000 each, so we would have had to get 120,000, which is absolutely absurd, obviously. But all right, let's begin the huge grind. Everything else before was child's play. This is where it really gets real. So Henry Stickmin for Smash, yeah. All right. Hopefully, my goal is to try and get this done before the end of the night, but I don't even know if that will happen just because of how many medals we need to grind out for this. So we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully we can, but no promises. Also, I'm being a big dumb. Give me that medal. Thank God for the Sigma Blade being able to just destroy like every enemy in like one hit. All right, there we go. Back to the grinding spot and back to the grind. Let me just defeat these guys first. All right, there we go. Really, those are the first two games you ever played? That's interesting. Oh yeah, I'm not. Didn't Ant Dude literally just release a YouTube video about the Sonic games on DS? I feel like I haven't watched that yet, but I remember I saw that in my YouTube recommendations. There was Sonic Rush, and then there was the Sonic Colors DS game, which basically was a third Sonic Rush, to be honest. So, I mean, you might as well call it a Sonic Rush trilogy at that point. So, yeah, I thought so. I remember seeing that in my YouTube recommendations. Ant Dude's great. Definitely recommend watching him. And plus, he does actually have some Mega Man content. He did a review on Mega Man and Bass, and he also did one on Mega Man Zero ZX Legacy Collection. Although we split that into two parts. He reviewed the Zero series first, and then the ZX series, which I find a little odd considering he hasn't reviewed the X series yet. And I usually recommend you at least play X1 through X4 before playing the Zero games, just because it allows you to get a better grasp on the gameplay mechanics. But I say La Vie. I'm sure he has his reasons. That's true. It's not completely like Sonic Rush 3. I mean, the Wisps are there, and there's other stuff too, but yeah. It is a good game, though. I do recommend playing it at some, if you have the chance. That reminds me that the DS Virtual Console on the Wii U was not good. It was basically only first party Nintendo games, and obviously the majority of DS games were first party Nintendo games. But like, where's the Castlevania DS games? Where's Mega Man ZX? Where's Mega Man Star Force? Where's where's the Sonic games? Like, the Wii U Virtual Console for DS was not great. I will put it that way. The NES, SNES, N64, and GBA offerings were much better. Because, like, the Wii U Virtual Console for the GBA had all 4 Mega Man Zero games. It had the entire Battle Network series, actually, which was crazy. Like, I remember seeing it, I was like, whoa, they literally released the entire Battle Network series on Wii U. That's awesome. And then for DS, they're just like, nah, we're not gonna release ZX or Star Force. But what are you gonna do at this point? And that's probably why Star Force cartridges and also are so hard to find, just because Star Force really hasn't been re-released. At least now that ZX and ZX Advent are on modern consoles, there's a pretty easy way to play them. That's true. Sonic Colors on the DS is a pretty good DS game. So, and yeah, it is a pretty good Sonic game in general. I don't know if I would call it my favorite Sonic game though. I think at this point my favorite Sonic game is Mania. I think it just had the most amount of good ideas is the best way to put it in one game in terms of Sonic. But that being said, shoutouts to freaking Sonic 2, Sonic 3, also Sonic Colors, both the Wii and the DS version. Sonic Unleashed was really good. Like, those are all really good games. Sonic Generations is easily one of the better ones, of course. Oh, that's true. Now that you have a DS Lite, you'll be able to get Battle Network 5 double team. So I hope you enjoy that. And also the GBA is backwards compatible. Although wait, no, you have a DS. You're getting a DS Lite, so you can't play the GBA games because the only model of the DS that has backwards compatibility is the original one. So sorry. Although I guess you could just get it on a Wii U if you happen to have that. All right. Man, the GBA was awesome though. I'll be honest, I never really had a GBA. Oh, the DS Lite is backwards compatible? I thought it wasn't. Oh, I guess I was wrong then. Or the 2020. Matt, alright. I'm gonna be completely real with you for a moment. I really honestly think Battle Network Legacy Collection is gonna get announced at the Game Awards. I have been hoping for that for like the last several weeks at this point. I know that the chances of it are very low, but I still have hope that the Battle Network collection will get announced at the Game Awards. I have that slim hope. So, and if it doesn't get announced at the Game Awards, I'm sure it'll get announced in January of 2021. So, yeah, I'm hoping, man. Yeah, I know. We all have our hopes for the Game Awards, and a specific. I'm sure we're all holding out for a very specific game. That's true. I mean, the Game Awards are basically just like a 4-hour commercial, but it's nice to see what games get announced and whatnot. Well, no, Mega Man X15. The Battle Network Legacy Collection is not in the Giga Leak. There was nothing mentioned in that at all. Like, this is literally pure speculation on my part. I have some evidence. Like, if you look at the fact that Battle Network is an X Dive now, and there's a giant merchandise push for Mega Man Battle Network. Like, it's not like I have zero empirical evidence, but it's not in the Giga Leak. Like, this is still speculation. It's not the leak. I just think that it's going to happen just based off of other things that have been occurring around the Battle Network series. So, yeah, I as I said before, do not talk about the Giga Leak on this stream because I would like to respect. Yeah, let's not talk about the leaks. I would like to respect the employees who unfortunately had their private information stolen. Like, there were passports stolen and various other things. There were people who got doxxed, and yeah, we're not talking about the leaks on this stream, other than like very general overview that there was a leak. So yeah, don't talk about the leaks. And Matt, you have my full permission to mute people if they bring up something from the leaks, because I do not want to see that. I hope they do a Battle Network and the Star Force collection so you can play the games without having to buy them all. I do think that there probably will be a Star Force collection after Battle Network just because that series also has its fans. Although, to be fair, Star Force is most definitely the most niche Mega Man series by a fairly decent margin. Spoilers, Capcom is making Capcom games. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, I think I did hear about that Mega Man X15. It was sung by Candace, if I recall. It was in the soundtrack. I don't remember the name of it, but it got cut from the movie. I also hope, by the way, that there's a new like I know Ghosts and Goblins is having its 35th anniversary or 30th anniversary or something like that. So I hope there's a Ghosts and Goblins like push or something because that would be really nice. I know the first Ghosts and Goblins is not great, I'll be honest, but I mean the series is pretty. I still enjoy it, so I'd appreciate like a maybe a remake or a new game or something like that because the series hasn't had anything since like Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins on the PSP and that one mobile game that was apparently very garbage. Or those actually it was two mobile games. I want to play that on now, but it's on Wii and PS3, and you prefer to play on Xbox 360. That's fair. Man, what the hell happened? Like it's almost like PlayStation and Xbox switched places between generations. Like during the Wii era, the PS3 was like terrible, and the Xbox 360 was the console that everyone was playing, and then it completely reversed. Like the PS4 was on top, and the Xbox One was floundering. I don't know what happened there, but yeah, that was weird. Yeah, that's fair, Mega Man X15. May 21st, 2013. I don't understand the significance of that date. Please elaborate. Actually, that rhymed. Was that the date that the Xbox One got announced, or am I imagining things? I feel like that was. I mean, that would line up in general. Also, that was almost a year after the Wii U released. Okay, it was the day that the Xbox One was announced. I know that part of the reason why the Xbox One was not good was the 1 hour reveal. Jesus. I remember part of the reason why the Xbox One floundered so much was because I heard that it got bundled with Kinect, which is such a dumb reason. Like, why would you do that? Because not everyone is going to want to use Kinect. A huge part of the Xbox One user base wants to play games like Gears of War or like the Rareware games like Banjo Kazooie or Conker's Bad Fur Day or something. I guarantee you that the core fan base in Microsoft's corner does not want to play Kinect Adventures. I'm sorry. Like, come on. You've never owned a PlayStation console in your life. That's fair. Oh, you own a PSP, but it broke. All right. I will admit my brother is a PS4, but it is his and not mine. So, yeah. I think it's actually a PS4 Pro, if I recall. Yeah, I just play on Switch and Steam. I think I get most of my games that way. Although Xbox Game Pass is pretty cool, I will fully admit that. It's a cool idea. The fact that the PS5 exists makes me feel weird. That's true. I mean, it does. It's been like what 7 years since the PS4 first launched. Like it's been a while. Yeah, when the Kinect was announced and I heard that Rare was just making Kinect games, that was a slap in the face. Like that was a huge slap in the face, especially after what happened with like Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. That was just horrendous. You got PS4 Slim. That's kind of cool. I mean, I'm hoping that Rare's next game, which I think is Everwild or something like that. Matt, I know you're more. I know you have an Xbox One, so I'm sure you can tell me about that. But I do hope Everwild is good because I remember that got announced a little while ago and we haven't really heard much about it. I did hear Sea of Thieves was pretty good though. Like, apparently it wasn't great at launch, but I heard that it got a lot better over time. Yeah, I completely agree. Mega Man X15 as a vehicular combat game, it is good. Like Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts is a good vehicular combat game. As a Banjo Kazooie game, it is pure garbage. Yes, true. Banjo and Kazooie being alive would have been great. It's your drink coaster. Ouch. That's harsh, man. Is it the original Xbox One or is it like the Xbox One S or something like that? I mean, yeah. Look, I mean, Nuts and Bolts as a game where you drive around in cars actually handles pretty well. It's just that Why was it a Banjo-Kazooie game? Why wasn't it a new IP or something like that? Original, alright. Hey Han, and yes, Nuts and Bolts did have a very good OST. People do not talk about that OST enough. It was awesome. There were some really good remixes in there and some really good original tunes. David Wise is excellent. And Grant Kirkhope as well. They both do really, really good work. Man, I can't wait for I know Grant Kirkhope is composing something. Nuts and Bolts is the problem as Mega Man X Command Mission still kind of feels like a Mega Man X game. Like, it still has the characters and it still has an action element to it. You can still dash, you can still use sub-tanks. Mega Man X Command Mission actually feels like a Mega Man X game as a different genre. It's just that Nuts and Bolts was too different. And also, you have to keep in mind that Mega Man X Command Mission released like a couple of months before the game we're playing right now. Like, X8 came out only a couple of months after X Command Mission, so it didn't feel like a slap in the face. It was just like, okay, Capcom's trying something different, but they're still keeping the core Mega Man X games. Nuts and Bolts came out like how many years after Banjo-Tooie? It was a long time. Banjo-Tooie released on the N64, and Nuts and Bolts was on the Xbox 360. Like, that was a long time without any Banjo-Kazooie besides like the Game Boy Advance game. So I wouldn't quite say it's the same thing. Remember you had Banjo-Kazooie, but like, oh, that's unfortunate. Because I heard Banjo-Kazooie Grunny's Revenge. That was what I meant about the Game Boy Advance. Yeah, Grunny's Revenge is actually pretty decent. I honestly do think the game is good, but it's not Banjo 3E. I will put it that way. Honestly, at this point, Banjo 3E is just Yooka-Laylee. If you want to play Banjo-Kazooie, but on a modern console, just play Yooka-Laylee. I know it's not perfect, but it is decent. You looked at Nuts and Bolts kind of the same way as like Diddy Kong Racing 2. Yeah. I mean, that did get a DS port, but it really wasn't the same without all the rare characters. Like, we didn't have Conker, we didn't have Banjo, and yeah. I mean, at this point, Diddy Kong Racing's legacy was kind of picked up by Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed, of all things. Like, if you want to play Diddy Kong Racing, Sonic and All-Stars Racing is actually decently similar, so I'd recommend that. And yeah, the isometric camera in not Nuts and Bolts, Grunny's Revenge is a little strange, but it's still a 3D platformer at the end of the day. It's just on a different console. It's still worth playing, so. Also, I'm gonna die, because I am really close to dying. Although we're almost 2/10 of the way, 2/10 of the way there to 100,000. We need 108,000, technically, so. Yeah, we still got a ways to go, but we're making progress. We're making progress. Actually, when I die, I'm gonna quickly grab a bottle of water, and then I'll come back. Oh yeah, Conker's Pocket Tales. Wasn't it like a Game Boy Color game or something like that? I remember hearing some interesting things about it. Like, I remember, I've honestly never played it, so I can't really speak to it. How are you dying? Well, I'm not staying still, Han. I'm actually walking around. Like, you can see I'm grabbing the medals. And sometimes I get a little too close to the robot and I die, so. Oh, it's both Game Boy and Game Boy Color. Kind of like Wario Land 2 in that case. But, yeah, Han, I'm not exactly staying still. Like, sometimes I just walk a little too close to the robot to get some of the medals, and then I just die, so. Yeah. I probably should, actually, I just realized I should really turn on Rookie Hunter, because it doesn't matter anymore, so. Yeah, if you stand still, if you literally just did this and did nothing else, it would take like twice as long, so I do walk back and forth just to make sure I can get every medal that spawns, like right there. I can't believe I didn't turn on Rookie Hunter before this. I really should have done that before, because I would have made this a little smoother. Also, I have only 1 health left, which is kind of funny. Alright. We're at 20. We're almost at 20,000. Conker's Pocket Tales is fun. Weird that they released an E-rated game. Well, the bigger game is being converted to an M-rated one, yeah. I mean, I guess it's cheating a little bit, but I've already beaten the game, Socks and Sandals. Like, I did everything I needed to do. I'm literally just standing in place. Oh, glad you enjoyed your pizza. I haven't eaten pizza in like... Actually, no, wait, I ate pizza last week. What am I talking about? I mean, it might be slower, but I also kind of like this just because I get to talk to all of you all. It's kind of like a mix of a just chatting stream and actually making progress in Mega Man X8, so I kind of like the kind of dual stream to be. I'm not really sure how to phrase it, but it's kind of dual purpose stream, which is kind of nice. You're right though that it might actually be slower than chasing the bot. Although you have to exit the level every time and re-enter, and I don't know. I just find this to be easier. So, like I said, when I did this originally, okay, no, now I'm dead. So now I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna die as Zero real quick, and oh, actually, I'm gonna take a lot longer to die if I have a Rookie Hunter on. So let me turn it off for this part. Yeah, I'm getting Red Force gems exactly. So let me just die. I'll get a couple more medals as I die though. There we go. All right, we got 20,000. Not bad. Yeah, the third biggest exactly. Like I'm getting a fair amount of them. I'm gonna return to the R&D lab. You don't have to exit and re-enter since if you die, you go back to the last checkpoint, which is the chase. Oh, all right. I don't know though. I'm kind of enjoying just talking to you guys. So, all right, I'm gonna save real quick, and I will. Here, we've already spent 8 hours in this game. All right, I will be right back. I am just going to quickly grab some water. You wish you could stream me on a PC? Fair enough. All right, I'll be right back. One moment. All right, I is back. Shout outs to Aquafina and this random bowl and basket water from ShopRite or whatever. I'll just shout outs to them so I can drink some water. Is 112 is gone. Time to play the rebellion. I am back now, so I wouldn't try that. Bowl and basket slaps. Fair enough. All right, let's try this. Let's keep going. We got 20,000. We still got a ways to go, but we're making progress slowly, very very slowly. All right, and instructor off, or instructor navigator off. I mean, I guess it is. I guess they are instructing the Maverick Hunters where to go. So I guess that's not really Mega Man Extreme 2 is your first game. That's actually kind of interesting. I always keep 2 half-gallon jugs in my room. Fair enough. I usually do have them in my room, but I just I completely forgot about it today. So yeah, okay, I missed those medals. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I want to use the Sigma Blade for this part because that way I can get some additional medals real quick. And there's also a purple medal over here, which is nice. Yeah, I'm actually gonna keep Rookie Hunter off because that way I can just die real quick if I need to. If I need to, reset the level with Axel. Right. Yeah, my same here at X15. My first X game was also X1. My first, I've talked about this before, but my first like general Mega Man game was Anniversary Collection, and my first, well, technically my first X game was actually X Collection, but it was X1 in X Collection, and then for Classic it was 1 in Anniversary Collection. So. Wow, on OG Super Nintendo. That's kind of cool. Oh, you're one of the OG fans, huh? You were playing back on the SNES. Oh, that's yeah. X1 is a fantastic introduction to the series. Honestly, it's probably one of the better introductions. Technically, your first was Mega Man Maverick Hunter X on the PSP. Hey, that's fair too. Your first Mega Man game was 2. Ah, yeah, one of the more classic ones. Do 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 do. Oh, you also played on the original SNES. That's pretty cool. I will admit I'm not that old school. I am only 18, so unfortunately I have never owned an SNES. The first console I ever had was an N64. So, and the first game I ever played was Super Mario 64, actually. Ah, thanks to the NES Classic. Hey, the SNES Classic is rad, man. You got Star Fox 2, you got Mega Man X, you got Super Mario World, Final Fantasy 6. Like, the freaking SNES Classic is awesome. Wow, Wow, you got an NES, NES, SNES, N64, and GameCube. That's kind of cool. Do you have a lot of games for them, or just like a couple? Oh, whoops, I was standing too close to the robot that time. Yeah, that's fair. The only reason I remember that my first game was Super Mario 64 was because it's also the first game I ever like 100%ed. Like I got 120 power stars, so that's the reason I remember that. But I think it was like I think the N64 was like a hand me down from someone else, and then I got a Wii at some point, and I played GameCube games through backwards compatibility. Because I have a GameCube controller in the other room somewhere. Oh crap! Hold on. Matt, could you? I don't know if you're still here, Matt, but could you allow the auto mod uh to. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it. That's weird. The auto mod does not make any sense sometimes. I swear. I wonder if there's a way to turn that off. Gah. Apparently, the Gah is banned for some unknown reason. That was weird. That was weird chant for sure. You own 4 NES games and 2 SNES games, plus a Super Game Boy and 2 N64 games. That's pretty cool. The Super Game Boy was one of the more interesting things that Nintendo did, allowing you to play like Game Boy and Game Boy Color games on the TV. I always wondered back when I was younger, like I was like, oh my god, how did these people record Game Boy and Game Boy Color games for like YouTube videos? How is that even possible? But like Game Boy Advance games, and then it was like, oh, the Super Game Boy and the Game Boy player and the GameCube exist. That's how they recorded that. That makes sense. Your N64 collection consists of Banjo Tooie and 1080 Snowboarding. Hey, those two games are excellent. So that's a decent collection right there. Also, Banjo Tooie is pretty expensive if I recall. So looks like you got a semi uncommon game on your hands. Yeah, seriously. You want to say the first game you played was New Super Mario Bros. Wii or Pokemon Black or White 2? I know what got you into gaming was watching your sister play Super Mario 64 and Donkey Kong 64. That's kind of cool. I've never played Donkey Kong 64. I know Shell Shock Prime absolutely hates that game, so I know that. And you can certainly ask him about it, although I probably would recommend you don't, because he really hates that game. So your first GameCube game was Pikmin 2. Yeah, that's true. That is one of the rare GameCube games. You love Donkey Kong 64? Hey, fair enough. I remember Peter saying like the game was just really slow or something like that. I really do need to play that game myself. I think it is on the Wii U Virtual Console. Like most first party Nintendo games were at that point. I'd say the only thing wrong with yeah, that's true. I heard the amount of collectibles in Donkey Kong 64 got a little excessive. Yeah, Pikmin is excellent. I've played the first 3 games. I played 1, 2, and 3. I think it was one on the I think no, 1 and 2 was GameCube via backwards compatibility, and then 3 was on the Wii U. Yeah, it's basically Nintendo's take on something like, well, I guess something like, I don't want to say StarCraft. That's not really quite the same thing. It's an RTS though. And then Hey Pikmin, yeah. And then there's Pikmin 4. Oh wait, that doesn't exist, or it does exist. It's like Schrodinger's game. Pikmin 4 both exists and doesn't exist at the same time. And yeah, New Play Control Pikmin 2 never came out in the US. That was an EU exclusive, if I recall. But Pikmin 1 came out on the Wii. That was weird. Like they never released Pikmin 2 New Play Control in the West. That was very strange. I still do not know why they didn't do that because they probably would have sold quite a lot. But oh well. At least you can get. I guess you can get an EU Wii. Or you can pull Scott the Woz and have like 4 Wii U's. I don't know why he has 4 Wii U's, but he has 4 Wii U's. I mean, I guess because of region locking, because the Wii U is region locked, but no, the EU Pikmin 2 New Play Control never came out on the EU is the West. I mean like Europe and North America, like. Because New Play Control Pikmin 2 never came out in North America for some odd reason. Yeah, I agree, Han. The Wii U is... It had so many good games, but it just did not know how to market itself at all. Like, it was a good console. Seriously. It was a good console, but it did not know how to market it. Oh, New Play Control Pikmin 2 did come out? Oh, huh. Maybe I was thinking of a different series. Okay, I guess New Play Control Pikmin 2 does exist in North America. Never knew that. This is a little random, but your least favorite Mega Man game is X3. I'm curious why, because that is quite a hot take. Oh, it's player's choice. Okay, well, I did not mean to switch to 0. That makes sense. Because I remember that was weird. Chibi Robo New Play Control. Oh, geez. Chibi Robo is, yeah. I mean, the original Chibi Robo is great, but Ziplash is not good. Yeah, I'd say my least favorite Mega Man game is probably either X6 or Game Boy 2. Those games are not good. The least favorite game is 8. That's interesting. Yeah, it's true. Chibi Robo was not like one of Nintendo's powerhouse franchises, but it still is sad what happened to that series. Freaking Chibi Robo Ziplash. And that there was like an amiibo for it too. It was, yeah. I hope Hey Pikmin doesn't kill any hopes for Pikmin 4. Seriously. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah. Seriously, I do hope Pikmin 4 comes out. Because I am looking forward to that. Pikmin 3 Deluxe will hopefully be like a tide over. That's fair, Ninja. Mega Man 8 is a little weird. Like it's much more of it has much more of an emphasis on graphical style and music than gameplay, which is strange for a Mega Man game. All right. 31,000. You still got a while to go. Yeah, Ziplash was that whole thing was weird. That was a huge weird chant moment. Also, I'm surprised no one's made a Scott the Woz reference, considering we've been talking about that game so frequently. Oh yeah, the snowboarding stages. Jump, jump, slide, slide. Yeah, those are annoying. Oh geez, that's a good question, Omega X. I'm not sure because both of those sound horrendous. I mean, I guess X8, but I have to buy everything because it's not hard. It's just tedious. And then generic platformers, like, yeah, exactly. I love 2D platformers, but if you're gonna make a 2D platformer, you have to make it stand out. That's why I love Mega Man because it stands out. Or something like Mario or Castlevania or whatever, or Donkey Kong Country, Tropical Freeze. So, yeah, it was very very generic. That's for sure. Fair enough, Ninja. I mean, obviously, if you want to just like leave and come back, I got no problems with it. I mean, I'm glad that you're telling me, but you don't have to announce it. It's not like you don't have to, but I do appreciate it nonetheless. Seriously, again, thanks for everyone for stopping by. Just in general, it means a lot. What was it that line Sigma said in X7? Thanks for coming by, fellas. Something like that. I know. I think it was like one of Omega's favorite quotes. It's like, "Thanks for coming by, fellas. I can fight you in my own home." I was gonna say front door, but I think it was like my own home or something. In freaking X7. Oh yeah, I was gonna say I was waiting for someone to make a Scott the Woz reference. Hey y'all, Scott here. Yeah, Sigma's voice in X7 is so not well pitched. It's hilarious. Scott the Woz is pretty good though. I do recommend giving his speak. All right, you know what? All right, I'm sorry to get a little negative here, but the fact that Scott the Woz did not get nominated for Best Content Creator at the Game Awards is a freaking crime. He deserves that so badly. I swear to God, it is criminal that Scott the Woz did not get nominated for the Best Content Creator in the Game Awards. He is one of the best on the platform. I know it's run by normies, but look at how big Scott is now. He blew up. Like, come on. All right. I won't, but he really should have been nominated. Seriously, I get that it's run, by people who aren't as into these kind of games as I am, but he got a lot bigger over the past few years. I don't know. I think he deserves it. Tim the Tatman. Oh yeah, I did see he got. I think that was who I voted for in the end. I can't quite remember. Oh no, wait. I think I voted. Did I vote for Alana Pierce or did I vote for Tim? I honestly cannot remember at this point. I know the category I feel most strongly about this year is, man, Streets of Rage 4 better win Best Action Game because it deserves it and then some. Streets of Rage 4 is amazing. Also, I really hope Ori and the Will of the Wisps wins a lot of categories because that game is also very, very good. But yeah, Streets of Rage 4, that I hope that wins Best Action Game, especially after Mega Man 11 lost Best Action Game to Dead Cells. That was very sad. I still remember streaming that in our Mega Man Discord. We were I don't remember who was there, but I remember we were all watching it together. We were all hoping Mega Man 11 would win Best Action Game, and then they were like, and the winner is Dead Cells, and we were all like, come on. Like, I love Dead Cells. I think Dead Cells is fantastic, but nah, Mega Man 11 deserved that. I don't know. Maybe when X9 comes out, it'll win Best Action Game. We'll see. If an X9 comes out. Although, again, I think X9 is more of a matter of if, or more of a matter than when than if. No, Dead Cells is good, but it's not. But Mega Man 11. Oh, nice. I hope you're enjoying Mega Man 9. That's actually my favorite game in the series overall. Just it's more for personal reasons, but I don't know. I love Mega Man 9. All right, we're about to die, so we're almost at 40,000. We're getting there. Oh, geez, this is taking forever. I do wonder if we'll be able to get this done before 9 p.m. or something, so I can do X Challenge. I remember watching the last year's Game Awards solely for Half-Life Alyx, then finding out afterwards that only an hour before Valve said nope, there wasn't going to be anything. Yeah, that was weird. I'm not really sure what happened there. That was an odd turn of events, to say the very least. But it's whatever at this point. I hope I heard Half-Life. All right, we're gonna die then. I have heard that Half-Life Alyx is pretty good though. So I'm glad that people are enjoying it, and I know it got nominated for a couple things at the Game Awards this year, so that's nice. All right, so let's die and try again. All right, let's go. All right, 0. Sigma Blade. That's the B fan. I meant Sigma Blade. Yeah, I hope so too. Yeah, VR is fairly expensive. That is very, very true. Ow. Right now, the only players in the VR game at this point are Oculus, Steam, and PlayStation. Although I guess Nintendo Labo VR also exists, though it's not quite the same thing. Nintendo Labo VR is pretty cool though, like especially with how it's like $80. I mean, I get that it's just cardboard, but still, VR for $80 is quite a steal to say the least. Oh, that's true. HTC Vive. I did actually forget about that. Sorry. Me big dumb. All right, let's grab these two and back to grinding. All right. Galgun VR. Oh boy. And then Galgun Returns is coming out in 2021. I remember when I actually was curious. I was like, oh, Inti Creates is making a Tokyo Game Show award. I wonder what it's going to be. Is it, Blaster Master Zero 3? Is it some DLC for Blaster Master Zero 2? Is there going to be like, well, let you know, but DLC for BMZ 2 would make sense because the limited run games thing. But I was like, oh, maybe it's Blaster Master Zero 3. Maybe it's like, what was I thinking? I was like, maybe it's some more Astro Striker Gunvolt 3 announcements. Maybe it's like something else. Or maybe it's a new IP. Maybe it's cool. And then I was like, no, it's. And then I was like, oh, Galgun Returns is releasing in January 2021. And I'm like, really? Of all the Inti Creates franchises, you announced freaking Galgun? Come on. I mean, no, Matt, I am not doing that. Freaking that series is weird. It is weird as hell. Freaking Galgun Returns. It's a remake of the first game, and oh man. Or, you know what it could have been? Why couldn't it be like Mighty Gunvolt Burst 2 or something like that? That would have been fun. No, instead we got Galgun. Really, Matt? Really? I don't like every franchise from Capcom or even Nintendo. Like I will fully admit I do not play Fire Emblem from Nintendo, and from Capcom I have not yet played Monster Hunter, but I do plan to get Monster Hunter Rise. Mighty Gunvolt 3, yeah, exactly. I'm trying to think. Oh, I guess I don't really play Sengoku Basara from Capcom. If I had to choose one of those types of games, I don't know. I'm not. I've barely even. I don't even think I've played Sengoku Basara, and I have literally zero interest in that series because I do not like Muso games. Yeah, speed powered gun bike. I do want to play that at some point because I heard that game is pretty good. Is pretty good. You support Inti creates. They made Galgun. Now you are a perv. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Not same here. Mega Man X15. Same here. Oh boy. I guess every company has that one franchise that's like you give the stink eye at. No, it's not Mega Man X15. He's just joking. He's only joking. Also, wait a second, Matt. I'm pretty sure you have never played Galgun. Hold on, you should not be talking. You should not be calling me out on that. Or maybe you have, but I'm pretty sure you have not. I don't remember you ever talking about Galgun that much. But again, I could be wrong. 43,000. We're getting there. We're almost halfway there. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, please don't demonetize me, Twitch. You're not. Fair enough. You're a G-rated person. Biggest X to doubt I've seen all month, and it literally just started. Like December literally just started, and that's probably the biggest X to doubt. That's true. There are Azure Striker Gunvolt posters in Galgun 2. Oh, these holidays are gonna be weird. Like, especially during the pandemic. Like, it's gonna be very weird to say the least. Stay safe, everyone. Seriously, because these are strange times. Or hopefully, I don't want to get too into real world events. It's not really what I like to talk about here, but hopefully we'll get a vaccine soon for that. What do I want? First of all, Matt, that is not my religion. I will not go further into that though because I am on a live stream. But you know that is not what I celebrate. If you want to, I will, however, say that my birthday is actually in December. It is December 28th, and the main thing I am hoping is actually Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. That's what I'm really hoping for, because I remember I did ask for that for I think it was like in 2017 or whatever. So I'm hoping I get Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. Dang it, you died before you got to Galaxy, man. F. Don't worry, just try again. Thankfully, that stage is one of the more interesting ones. You're buying a bunch of licensed games. All right, fair enough. It is kind of weird having a birthday so close to the end of the year, I'll admit. Like, everyone always assumes, like, oh, like, it must be weird having your birthday over winter break. And I'm like, no, it's actually kind of nice. I essentially get to do whatever I want to do because it's not during school or college or work or whatever. Because it's, it's during New Year. And I'm dead. I gotta reset this. Like, I get to do whatever I want during those few days. So that's kind of nice. But, I mean, obviously, you're not going to have people wishing you happy birthday in, like, classes or whatever. But it's a small price to pay for being able to do what you please on those days. That's for sure. All right. I'll use one more retry chip, and then we'll just go back to the R&D lab and save. All right. All right. We're at 46,000. We're getting there. We're slowly getting there. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to get those medals, but whatever. That's true. I guess if people are taking summer classes. Oh yeah, when you're referring to summer birthdays, that's true. I know a lot of people really like having their birthday in the summer. Personally, I'm more of a winter person. Just in general, I prefer the snow compared to like the like the sand or whatever, but like the beach sand or something like that, or just the hot weather. But oh, whoops, sorry. But that's just me. All right, there we go. Oh, nice. I have my freaking. I know what you're going to say, Matt. I hate sand. It's rough, it's coarse, and it gets everywhere. I knew that was. I knew someone was going to make a Star Wars reference. Freaking. Yep, that's it. It's coarse and it's rough and it's irritating and it gets everywhere. Real talk though, I legitimately enjoy watching the prequels just for the memes. They are so damn funny. Like, I will seriously just watch occasionally be like, I'm gonna watch episode 1 or whatever, just because of all the memes. There's just so many memes, man, and it's so good. Obviously, the only good movie there is episode 3, but Kefka laugh. But, I mean, the other two are fun to watch just for the sheer meme value of it, so I ain't complaining. Not even episodes 7, 8, and 9 have the meme value. Episodes 1, 2, and 3 is where it's at if you want to find the memes. So, yeah, episode 3 is really good. Revenge of the Sith. Da 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 da. You would watch the prequels over episode 6? Hold on a second. You cannot just drop a hot take like that and leave it there. You gotta explain yourself, man. You gotta explain yourself. You prefer the prequels over the originals, even though you grew up with both. Fair enough. But hold on, Mega Man X15, you gotta explain yourself there. I'm not saying your opinion is wrong, but I need to hear more about this. Like that is not something that is not something I've heard before. Really? Why is that? I'm surprised episode 6 is having you get out of Star Wars in episode 7, 8, and 9. Obviously, if it's too personal, you don't have to share, but I'm just curious. No, Han, I think he's meaning 6. Oh, right. I remember you didn't want to talk about it. Fair enough. My bad. Sorry for prodding on that. Sorry, I completely forgot. Disney Star Wars, though, I'd rather watch anything else. Yeah, Mandalorian was and Rogue One are pretty cool, actually. I do like those two movies. They're well made, especially Rogue One. I like how that ties into Episode 4. Like, it really ties the movie together. It's kind of like a prequel to that in some ways, but it's more of a prequel than the actual prequel trilogy in some regards. And Mandalorian's pretty neat. I like how it expands the Star Wars universe. Speaking of Disney Plus shows, even though I don't have Disney Plus, WandaVision looks pretty cool. Wish I did have Disney Plus, but nope. Only streaming service I have is Hulu, and the only reason I have Hulu is because of Spotify. So, speaking of Hulu, it's time for Animaniacs. Oh man, that reboot is so good. We're zany to the max. There's baloney in our sacks. We're animating, totally insane. Have no shamey. Animaniacs. Those are the facts. Love that show. Freaking Yakko's World and Wacko's America. Oh my lord. Oh, that's interesting. Please do elaborate on that. I'm curious what Phineas and Ferb stuff is on the Xbox store of all things. Do they have like icons or something like that? You can digitally buy the Perry the In Action figure. That's pretty hilarious, actually. From that one episode, that was that Toy to the World? I think was Perry the In Action figure. Yeah, there you go. my favorite variant on you can buy Doofenshmirtz's outfit for your avatar. That's funny. Curse you, Penny the Platypus! You can even buy Perry's fedora. Wow, that's kind of snazzy actually. As I stated in my when we streamed Among Us, actually my avatar in Among Us is a cross of Perry the Platypus's fedora and Doofenshmirtz's lab coat. You can buy the time machine. That's cool. From well, I think that's a good Doof impression. I thought it was garbage. Like I honestly think that I always thought that impression was garbage. So I appreciate someone telling me that it's pretty good. Thank you. I appreciate that. You could also buy the time. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what episode the time machine was. I think it was literally called "It's About Time," if I recall. Oh, thank you, Han. I appreciate that. You can buy the love handle shirt. Oh my lord. Well, don't just stand there, man. Kiss her. Behold, the moisture suck. Was like the moisture suckinator. The giant dog biscuitinator. Or my favorite one was the chicken replacinator. There's a Platypus Day shirt. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it was. It's About Time. I figured as much. And then it reappeared in a couple of episodes as well. I was like Phineas and Ferb's Quantum Boogaloo. I know it reappeared in, and possibly one more. Perry pants. Oh my lord, are they literally just teal colored pants? I mean, I guess you could dress yourself as the one and only semi-aquatic egg-laying mammal of action. Oh yeah, Great Balls of Water. I remember that one. He's a semi-aquatic egg-laying mammal of action. There was a good meme I saw recently that was like, it doobie doobie doo ba, or it's like it doobie doobie do be like that sometimes, and it showed Perry in a fedora. That was a good meme. Oh yeah, in a fez from Temple of Watchadoon. That was good. That was one of the best variants on that song. Although personally, my favorite one was I think it was like it was the Hawaiian Vacation episode, and Perry let Doofenshmirtz go because apparently there was like another agent that was gonna go, capture him, and Doofenshmirtz was like floating away on a raft, and it was during the credits sequence too, and and he was like, I'm getting away, and then all of a sudden you see like Agent W, and then there's like a giant whale that just eats Doofenshmirtz. It was so funny. Oh yeah, the history of an area, the tri-state area, where Venus has no office space. Agent W. Or there was also one where it was like Harry the Hedgehog, because it was like it was the wrong animal came out of the tube, and then Carl the intern was like, "Oh, you're not Agent P." Harry the Hedgehog. Yo, real talk though, I recently saw on YouTube there was like a Phineas and Ferb fan-made musical, and the craziest part is that it was actually really good. Like it felt like a legitimate musical. I was like, holy crap, this is great. And it was it had like 2 acts. It had a ton of songs. Most of the songs were like parodies of other Broadway musicals. Like there were Hamilton songs, one from like Dear Evan Hansen, Grease, and Bleach, and stuff like that. But seriously, go check out the music. Literally look up musical without a cool acronym. It's pretty good. And yes, Phineas and Perry were both in Disney Infinity. I do remember that. Oh yeah, the baritone musical from Smooth Opera Rator. Oh, that reminds me of the freaking Milo Murphy's Law episode where they all three of the characters went to an opera, and they had to basically keep Amanda's schedule on track. That was a great episode. I still cannot believe that freaking Dan Povenmire and Jeff Swampy Marsh got Weird Al Yankovic to voice Milo. That is how did they do that? And because it is so good. Oh, that literally was the episode. Okay, my bad. I was like, that sounded familiar. Okay, I guess I literally just described Smooth Operator. That was good. Oh man, I can't believe they got Weird Al. I'm so glad they did because Weird Al is awesome. Really, I'm curious because Weird Al's like a pretty big figure. I mean, I guess they already got some celebrities in Phineas and Ferb before. Like there was like a a sideshow called Take Two with Phineas and Ferb where they interview various celebrities, and they got some like decently famous ones. That's true. He's also in an episode of Batman: The Brave and the Bold. It's a good point. And I mean, I think the most I think the voice of Ferb is actually a celebrity. Like Thomas Sangster was the voice of Ferb in the TV show. And I think that yeah, all of Take Two, yeah. I do remember Thomas Sangster was like apparently a decently famous actor in in England, but he had to be replaced by David Errigo Jr. in the movie and the crossover with Milo Murphy's Law, because apparently Sangster had some like conflicting schedules or whatever. Although David Errigo Jr. also provides a good voice for Ferb. I'm not really sure which one I like more. I think they're both really good at it, but yeah, they're both pretty cool. It's crazy that I always find it crazy when TV shows go on for a long time and they barely have any voice cast changes. Like I already talked, like Phineas and Ferb. Vincent Martella has been the voice of Phineas literally since day one. Same with like Alison Stoner as Isabella, Ashley Tisdale as Candace. Like I always find it crazy that I'm glad if there was a VA that needs to be replaced. They only did with Ferb, yeah. Like it's crazy that out of that when TV shows go on for so long and they don't need to replace the VAs. Like that always surprises me. Another one that was crazy is Ninjago actually, because in the 10 years that Ninjago has been around, there has only been one voice actor who has been replaced, which is insane. The only character in Lego Ninjago who got a new voice actor was Lloyd, because apparently what happened was that they needed Lloyd to sound older, so they replaced Jillian Michaels with Sam Vincent. And honestly, I do kind of prefer Sam Vincent as Lloyd. I just think he portrays the character a lot better. But Mike Michaels was pretty good. And yeah, you heard that right, Jillian Michaels. Like yeah, that was completely called for. Like Lloyd definitely needed to appear more mature, especially because he was going to be like one of the more main characters of season 8. So I was perfectly fine with them doing that. And like I said, I think Sam Vincent overall does actually do the better Lloyd, in my opinion at least. But it's crazy that's literally been the only voice character change in like these 10 years. Although to be fair, with Kirby Morrow's passing, they are gonna have to find a new person for Cole, which is man, rip Kirby Morrow. They actually discovered why he died, and I don't want to get into it, but it's sad. I'll put it that way. Yeah, she was doing a voice for when he was a kid, and that adult voice. Yeah, exactly. They definitely needed a more adult voice for Lloyd at that point because it didn't work for his character anymore. Seriously though, rip Kirby Morrow. Oh, fair enough, Ninja. Thank you very much. We're almost done with X8 at the very least. We just have to get to 108,000 and we're done. And then we can move on to like X Challenge or whatever. I think we'll probably hit the 100,000 probably around like 7:30 if I had to guess. Kirby Morrow, the voice of Cole in Ninjago, died unfortunately very very recently. I think it was like a couple weeks ago at this point, which was very sad because he was a really really good voice actor. He was in a ton of stuff. Personally, I remember him for being Cole. He was also Elecman and .exe and Dave and Mega Man NT Warrior. Like he was a really talented VA, and I was exceptionally sad to see him go. So yeah, that was really really sad. In terms of the other thankfully the other voice actors are still around. We still Vincent Tong is still Kai. Michael Adam White is still Jay. He's a pretty cool guy by the way. Um, why am I blanking? Kelly Metzger is still Nia. Um, why am I literally blanking on the voice of Zane? Brent Miller, that's who it was. Brent Miller still voices Zane, and yes, that is true. Vincent Tong not only voices Kai in Ninjago, but he also voices Mega Man in Mega Man Fully Charged. I remember I was like, wait, Mega Man sounds familiar. Why do I feel like I've heard this guy before? And then I looked at the credits and I was like, oh my god, this is Kai's VA from Ninjago. I was like, whoa, that's nuts. And I think that I think Ian James Corlett is also in Mega Man fully. I know Ian James Corlett, who voiced Mega Man in the Ruby Spears cartoon, is also in Ninjago. Although he's not a main character, I think he voices some of the minor characters, like some of the Serpentine or something like that. So yeah, just elevman.exe because that's it's his elevator. Nice. Yeah, he's who's Johnny Test's dad? Vincent Tong or Ian James Corlett? If either way, that's I did not know that because that's pretty cool actually. I always find it crazy. Wait, really? Ian James Corlett is what's Johnny Test's dad's name? That's still pretty cool though. I like that. Nice. Learned something new today. I can't remember his name though for some reason. I know that there's Johnny, there's Dookie, there's I can't I know one of the sisters' names is Susan. I cannot remember the other one. You totally put NT Warrior on the show night, but yeah, the dub is a little expensive. That's true. You were singing like, "Oh my God, that's Mega Man." Who is Johnny Test's dad and who are the two sisters? Because I cannot remember. I know one of the sisters is named Susan. I cannot remember the other one's name. Susan's like the short-haired one. You know nothing else about that show? Fair enough. I wonder if X15 knows. He might. Susan and Mary, thank you. I was like, why can I remember one of them and not the other? And then the dog is Dookie. What's do you remember Johnny Test's father's name? Actually, both the parents. I don't remember the mom's name either, for that matter. Yeah, well, yeah, Dookie is the dog. Oh man. Apparently, also Ian James Corlett was Dr. Wily and Captain N the Game Master, which is kind of interesting. He kind of like switched roles, so to speak. Like I always found that to be somewhat intriguing. There's a couple other Ninjago VAs who are still around. Paul Dobson still voices Master Wu, and yo, freaking Mark Oliver as Garmadon. Oh my god, he is one of the best voice actors on that show. Yeah, Ian James Corlett was Dr. Wily in Captain N, which is very weird, but I mean he did it well, so you know. Captain N in general was weird though, so I guess that's kind of on brand. Vincent Tong is also the voice actor for Mandarin in Iron Man Armored Adventures. I did not know that, so I guess I learned another thing today. Oh yeah, there was a Johnny Test reboot. Oh, it got taken off? Oh man, that's sad, because I heard the reboot was decent. That's unfortunate. What was it that Yakko said in Animaniac? He's like, reboots are symptomatic or a symptomatic case of unoriginality in Hollywood. And then he got handed a giant check from Hulu. It was one episode? Are you kidding me? Oh, come on. That's I guess it was just a pilot, but that's kind of sad because that show deserved a reboot. It wasn't the League of Johnnies, yeah. It wasn't the best show of all time. Like it was super super basic, but I could see that benefiting from a reboot. It was 5 minutes. Wow. Captain N Mega Man once makes you want to play Mega Man 2. Mega Man 2 Game Boy. Oh god. That is really sad though, X15. I guess they just wanted to see what like the pilot. I guess it was a pilot and it just never took off, which is that's so sad, man, cuz that series could have easily benefited from a reboot. But I guess they just didn't think it was worth it. That's sad. That's really sad, honestly. All right. Yeah, I thought so too, Han, but I guess they didn't. That's strange. I'm not sure why you draw a parallel between Johnny Test and Phineas and Ferb, though. I know because Phineas and Ferb did not get well, it got canceled in quotes, but not really. Oh, the core concepts. All right, that's fair. Let's say Phineas and Ferb actually got to end. Like it got a series finale, which most shows do not get to have. And by the way, seriously, I think Phineas and Ferb's series finale is the best series finale in any TV show. It is so good. Last Day of Summer is excellent. Although I would I would be lying if I said I didn't hope the series would return on Disney Plus somehow, because Phineas and Ferb is excellent. So I'm hoping they return to the series at some point, but we'll see. Although really, Milo Murphy's Law deserves a season 3 before Phineas and Ferb deserves a season 5. That's true. Two genius siblings building impossible inventions. Phineas and Ferb versus Susan and Mary. It's a good point. Oh man, just so nostalgic talking about old cartoon shows. Also, freaking oh no! Now I'm just reminded of the fact that Ducktales got canceled. Man, why? Why Disney? Why? Why did you have to cancel Ducktales? Ugh. I know I talked about this yesterday, but or not yesterday, 2 days ago at this point. But freaking of all the shows you had to cancel, you had to cancel one of the better reboots of this generation. Like that was sad. That was really sad. I hope Ducktales season 3 ends on a high note. I know you said it makes sense, but still, it was a big F moment. It still feels a little sad. I don't know. All right, we're at 70,000, guys. We're getting there. We're slowly but surely getting there. That's true. There's still 10 episodes left. I do not know why Digimon stopped being good to season 2 because I've never seen that show. Speaking of which, what season is Pokemon on? Because it must be the number must be pretty damn high at this point. I know that the anime has gotten to Sun and Moon. So, actually, has the anime gotten to Sword and Shield? I don't really watch Pokemon. Season 23. Wow, that's very impressive and also kind of frightening. Has it gotten to Sword and Shield yet? Or wow, 24 even. I don't know if Matt's still in the chat, but that sounds like something he would know. If if it got to Sword and Shield yet. 23, all right. Hey, at least Ash finally won a freaking gym badge. Or not a gym badge, he won like a tournament. He finally got it after being perpetually 10 years old. So. Oh, sorry. Oh, man. Really should play more Pokemon at some point. Basically, the only Pokemon games I've played are Colosseum, Gale of Darkness, and then Red and Blue. Which is very strange, but whatever. He'll never become a Pokemon master because there is no such thing yet. But will he ever catch them all? Find out next time on... Well, actually, that's more of a Dragon Ball thing, but you know what I mean. It's over 9,000! Alright, 73,000. We're getting there. We're getting there. He wants to be the very best, like no one ever was. Spoilers, he won the Alola League, but that's not the end out. Well, obviously, they can't end the show. It's like Pokemon is literally one of the most iconic franchises of any media in the entire world. It might even be second to Mario at this point. So, more if he won't be in Pokemon Masters because he sucks as a trainer. Ouch, that's harsh. That's really harsh. Ouch. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, that's so harsh. Oh, man. I really do need to try more Pokemon games, though. I do want to try Gold and Silver at some point, because that is the next generation up that I haven't played. So... No, I mean, I wouldn't say that's uncalled for. I think that is technically true. The dude gets rid of Pokemon and it doesn't evolve Pokemon. Yeah, I hate to say it, X15, but I actually think that's a decent point. It's harsh, but it's true. So there is a point where it's like, yeah, he's kind of right. Where's that image of Kronk with like the little angel and the devil and the angel going like, no, he has a point. That's how I feel right now. Speaking of which, Emperor's New Groove is a great movie. I have not watched it in like 5 years, but it's a good movie. I really should watch that again because it's good. Freaking Krunk. Pulling the lever. Oh, man. I wonder how much he has on his national dex. That is a question that I do not know the answer to, but I guarantee you if you asked Colgate, he would know the answer to that. Or if not Colgate, someone else in the Mega Man server will know. Because we have a lot of Pokemon fans in the server. To be fair, Alola League was also smaller. That's true. That's mostly due to the format of Sun and Moon as games. And I guess by extension, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I am kind of glad that they kind of did away with this with the souped up versions like they did with Black 2 and White 2. Like I'm kind of glad Sword and Shield was just DLC. That was the right way to go about it. Yeah, Emperor's New Groove is very good. Like I said before, personally, my favorite Disney movie is actually Zootopia, but yeah, Emperor's New Groove is pretty awesome. And no, you do not need to call me a furry. Furries are cool, but I am not a furry. That is not why I like that movie. Furries are pretty rad though. They're a great group of people. I'm not part of that community. I had a bone to pick with Rodham Dex and I found him, but yeah, Emperor's New Groove is so good. That was one of the better movies. Yeah, Lilo and Stitch was pretty good too. I haven't seen that in a while though. How many Lilo and Stitch movies were there actually? I don't remember off the top of my head. All right, how about this? Favorite Pixar movie, like purely Pixar. I'm going to be fully forthright with this. In my opinion, the best Pixar movie is The Incredibles, and I do not think it can be topped. That movie is a masterpiece. Lilo and Stitch's favorite Disney movie? Fair enough. Yeah, curious for any of those in the chat. Favorite Pixar movie? Because I don't know, man. I really do not think you can top The Incredibles. It was literally perfection from start to end. Almost every line in that movie is quotable. Cars 1 is actually pretty good. It's probably the best. Actually, no, Cars 3 was pretty good too, but Cars 1 is probably the best of that trilogy. Really? There are 4 Lilo and Stitch movies? I feel like there were more than that. Oh, maybe I'm just imagining things. All right, X15. I gotta disagree with you on that. I'm curious why you don't like The Incredibles. Also, because someone was going to bring it up eventually. Honey, where's my super suit? Where is my super suit? Such a good scene. Such a good scene. I will admit, though, I actually did like The Incredibles 2. It was a good follow-up. Is it as good as the original? No, but it's still pretty good. Oh, that's true. There's a show. That's probably why I thought it was longer than that. Frozone. Oh, man. I love The Incredibles. There were some other good Incredibles movies. Incredibles. There were some other good Pixar movies, too, though. Like, obviously, Toy Story is a classic. You can't really mention Pixar without mentioning Toy Story. I heard Onward was pretty good as well. I haven't watched that one, but I heard it was pretty decent. Yo, Inside Out is so well done. That was an example of Pixar just doing their research on adolescent emotions and running with it. Like, Pixar knows how to do really, really, really good research. I will gladly give them credit for that. Yeah, Inside Out was awesome. As was Finding Nemo and Finding Dory. Those 2 movies were pretty decent. Actually, I'd say they're both good. They're both good movies. They're not my favorites, but they're both good. Legit though, I couldn't say why I'm not a big Disney movie guy. I haven't watched these movies again since 2000 or so. That's fair. Is it? Yeah. All right. Cars 2 was another example, similar to Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts when we were talking about. What movie did I say after Toy Story? I mentioned, I think Inside Onward. That's what I mentioned. But Cars 2 is an example of why was this a Cars movie? Like, as an espionage movie, it was fine, but why was this Cars? Oh yeah, Up is definitely a classic. That is definitely a classic. Han, honestly, if you want to see Cars, literally just watch the first one and ignore the other 2, because Cars 2 is not good, and Cars 3 is very meh. Like, Cars 3 is basically Cars 1, but repeated. Yeah, Up was good. That was a good movie. Oh yeah, planes exist. That was kind of weird. Like, why? Like, you're right. Like, why does planes even exist? Like, was Cars that popular? I mean, it doesn't even make sense. I mean, it's the same universe, but it's just I don't know. Planes was weird. And then they had a sequel to Planes too. It was like Planes Fire and Rescue or something like that. It was weird. Oh yeah, Mater's Tall Tales. Those were pretty funny actually. I like those. I remember those were quite humorous. Oh, dude, I cannot believe no one mentioned Ratatouille yet. Ratatouille was so good. And yeah, Planes isn't Pixar, it's just regular Disney. Yeah, Ratatouille was awesome. That was such a good movie. That being said, I have a really hard time watching Ratatouille because every time I watch Ratatouille, I get hungry almost immediately. Like I can't watch the movie because it makes me hungry. Yeah, Cars is not the best. I think the first movie is fine, but yeah. Also, Lightning McQueen is a jerk. Like he's a big jerk. Oh yeah, that's true. Planes had like a game that was exclusive to like the Wii U or something like that. It was very strange. All right, we're at 82,000. We're slowly getting there. I think we will honestly get to 100,000 or 108,000, which is what we need before 730 at this point. Like that's my prediction. And then for the rest of the night, we'll just finish up Mega Man X Legacy Collection 2. Wii U, DS, and 3DS. What a lineup! What a lineup! Nintendo did luck out. Oh man. Oh my god. How did we not mention WALL-E either? That movie is also amazing. Toy Story 3 is the game is Toy Story 3 the game is the reason Disney Infinity exists, by the way. Why so? I don't really understand that, but oh man, friggin' WALL-E is so good. I thought the reason Disney Infinity existed was primarily because they wanted to play catch up with Activision Skylanders. Which, speaking of which, I will never forgive Activision for relegating Spyro to a freaking Skylander. That was horrendous. I mean, again, I will say I am glad that Spyro got its reignited trilogy. I am happy that the franchise is doing well again. I can look past Skylanders a little bit more, but it still upsets me that they relegated him to just a Skylander. And he was only like the main character in like the first damn game. Like they treated Spyro like crap. Yeah, WALL-E and Toy Story 3 and Up were back to back to back. That was a crazy year with Pixar. Oh, you know what another one of my favorite Disney movies is? Wreck It Ralph. That movie is awesome. Like it's video game heaven, man. It's so good. It's the video. It's one of the best video game movies. It's awesome. I love Wreck It Ralph. The sequel is not great, but it's watchable. Biggest Disney thing I want other than Phineas and Ferb and Milo Murphy's Law is oh yeah, Club Penguin was pretty interesting. Oh man, yeah, Wreck It Ralph was so good. I love that movie. I mean, the second movie was okay. It wasn't amazing, but it was okay. It was playing into the whole internet thing. I mean, I do admit I kind of laughed that the main song they used for that was "Never Gonna Give You Up" by Rick Astley. It was funny getting Rick rolled. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. The second movie, if you go in with tempered expectations, the second movie is watchable, but it's not great. Yeah, Omega X described it very well. The movie is fine. It's not great, but it's fine. It's watchable. It's just not as good as the original. Not even close. Oh man, just freaking. Those were the times, man. I remember. I also remember that Wreck It Ralph used like "Good Feeling" by or "Levels" by Avicii as its song. Freaking rip Avicii, man. He was awesome. Favorite artist. Yeah, Wreck-It Ralph 2 was it was alright. If they make a third movie, they really have to improve though, because the whole internet thing is. I mean, it's funny for like the first half of the movie, and then it just kind of drags on. If I ever listened to Puffy Party 2009, the first few notes were ripped from Coconut Mall from Mario Kart Wii. Are you kidding me? I gotta, I gotta listen to this now. I'm gonna listen to that after the stream. My favorite part in Wreck It Ralph 1 was that one soldier dude. Oh, yeah, that was hilarious. Oh, my lord. Oh, hey, here's one movie that made me cry. Something Eretz Enter the Blank they never made me. Oh, yeah. That was pretty funny. Yeah. I remember that. Oh yeah, Coco. Yeah, Coco was that tugged at the heartstrings. I can agree to that. You know what was sad though? Apparently, guess what? Apparently, Dr. Wily was actually going to be in Wreck It Ralph. Like, he was going to be in there in that one scene with all the villains, and they didn't include him. I was like, no, you were so close. We could have had Mega Man in a Disney animated film. Like, oh, you were this close. And then they never did it, and it was like, ah. And apparently, there was a couple other things like that. Like apparently, Mario was supposed to be in both the first and the second movies, and he just never appeared, which was so sad because I would have loved to see Mario. I mean, I'm glad at least Bowser was in the first movie. That was cool, and like M Bison was there. I think Ryu was in the second movie actually. Like I distinctly remember hearing the Shoryuken as the as the with his sound effect. Oh yeah, Eggman and Sonic are there too. Yeah, that was great. Even Qbert was there actually. That was kind of cool. Like, I wonder how many people didn't know who Qbert was before watching that movie. Yeah, I was like, no, you could have included Mega Man characters. You were so close. Like Dr. Wily could have been there, but maybe the third movie will include Dr. Wily. Who knows? Yeah, they Capcom did include a lot of characters in that movie. Was I feel like Jeddah from Darkstalkers was in the movie, but I could be wrong. Like, because that movie had a lot of video game characters. I really feel like Jeddah from Darkstalkers was there. There isn't a Mario arcade game I can think of without Bowser. Well, to be fair, I think they were referencing like the Mario Kart arcade series with that, with like Bowser and because I know Daisy and Peach were in the background at one point. Honestly, if they make a third Wreck It Ralph, my guess is they will probably do mobile games, but I'm not sure. And yeah, versus Super Mario Bros. Is also a great example, which also is on the Switch, by the way, for like $8. It's a great value or a great deal. Yep, versus Super Mario Bros. Is an arcade cabinet. Also Mario Kart Arcade GP, which actually the VR game I've heard is pretty good. There's like a Mario Kart Arcade GP VR. Although I think they were referencing Mario Kart Arcade GP Deluxe at that point. So, guys, we're at 90,000. We got a little bit more, but we're almost there. Remember, the magic number is 108,000. Oh yeah, the Play Choice 10 was also a thing. That was a weird console. Wasn't there like a versus Castlevania? I remember hearing about that. That's kind of weird because that's like the only third-party game that made it as an versus cabinet. That was kind of strange, but okay. Well, now I'm dead, so I gotta. No, versus Super Mario Bros. Did have Bowser. He was certainly present in the game. Yeah, versus Castlevania is pretty cool. I've played it myself as well. I really should get on the Switch eShop because I played it on someone else's Switch, but it's pretty cool. It's basically just Castlevania but way harder. So I'm gonna save just so I don't lose all this progress by accident. Yeah, I heard versus Castlevania is pretty neat though. So shout outs to that. All right, save. All right, 90,000. We're getting there. We're getting there. Really? You played it at an arcade? Wow. Yeah, you're thinking of the original arcade Mario Bros. Most likely. All right. Like I said, should be able to do this before 7:30, and then we can move on to X Challenge and do that. All right, let me switch over to the Sigma Blade. I love the Sigma Blade. I wish I got those medals, but whatever. I sometimes miss those medals for no reason. Metar. Versus Super Mario Bros. Is essentially an arcade port of the very first Super Mario Bros. Game. It was basically just the main game but harder. It did include some levels from Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels, which was kind of interesting. But yeah, it's literally just Super Mario Bros. 1 in arcades. And like I said, it is actually on the Switch eShop for like $8. It's a pretty good deal. I do recommend it if you really like Mario. So yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, it was basically just the NES ROMs running in cabinets. There's a lot of versions of the original. You thought the Sigma blade, but in the reality, it was Cygnas's blade. Nice. There's a lot of versions of Super Mario Bros. 1. Like seriously, there's the original. There's versus Super Mario Bros. There's this like weird version called All Night Nippon Super Mario Bros. Which like edited all of the characters to be like this from this one like radio show called All Night Nippon, which ran in Japan. It was weird. It released for the Famicom Disk System. There's Super Mario Bros. Deluxe for the Game Boy Color. There's Super Mario All Stars for the Super Nintendo, which is also on the Switch. You can just play that on the SNES online. Um, there was there was there was the Game Boy Advance Classic NES version of Super Mario Bros. There's there's a Super Mario Bros. Special for the PC Engine that was released by Hudson Soft. Dude, if it was Super Mario Bros. 99, I would not play that. That was too much. Yeah, Super Mario Bros. 35 for the Nintendo Switch, which is by the way free to play if you have Switch Online. Go give it a whirl. It is amazing. Did I miss any ports? I don't think so. There was Super Mario All Stars Limited or 25th Anniversary Edition on the Wii. Um, or PC 88. My bad. Also, X15 to answer your question, I actually have played the 3DS Ninjago games. It was rebooted and the Tournament of Elements one, right? Or something like that. I don't remember. I think it was rebooted and Tournament of Elements had the 3DS games. Yeah, you're right. It was PC 88. My bad. Did I miss any versions of? Yeah, there's so many obscure Japan only computers. Did I miss any versions of Super Mario Bros? Because I think I got them all. I got the NES. I got the NES original, obviously. I got All Stars Deluxe Special, All Night Nippon. Oh, I mean, okay. I guess I missed the Famicom Disk System version of Super Mario Bros. If that matters, because the Famicom Disk System was an add-on to the original Famicom. Are the 3DS Ninjago games worthwhile? They're okay, I guess. I mean, if you really want to have a complete collection, it's cool, but they're not like super duper amazing. Honestly, I think the best like Ninjago video game is actually the Lego Ninjago movie video game, just because of how much fan service it takes from seasons 1 through 7. Like the movie is not good. The Lego Ninjago movie is not good, but the game is pretty good. I actually got the Lego Ninjago movie video game for like $20 on Black Friday a couple of years ago, and it was totally worth it. I still have the cartridge. Oh yeah, Super Mario. All right, this is not official, but Super Mario Bros. Crossover. That game is awesome, man. You can play as Mega Man. You can play as You can play as like Castlevania characters like Simon. You can play as like. Oh yeah, they did give it out for free at one point. You're right about that. There was like you could play as Jason from Blaster Master. You could play as Ryu Hayabusa from Ninja Gaiden. You could play as Link from Zelda. Samus from Metroid. Like there was so many characters in that game. It was awesome. What is SSF2 Super Smash Flash 2? Because I know those guys are actually making a game of their own at this point. Oh yeah, it is a little weird. It is weird to play Mario levels as Simon Belmont. I will fully agree to that. That it is weird. It's a little. It makes a little more sense to play as Mega Man just because he has similar jumping arcs. But yeah, you only own Lego Battles Ninjago since I bought Lego Battles like then one play sequel. That's fair. Yeah, it is weird to play as Simon though. I will agree with that. His jumps are so damn stiff. I mean, honestly, the closest you'll get to playing as Mario by playing as another character in that game is probably. Well, Mega Man is a little bit different. I'd say probably Link is the closest you'd get at that point, even though it's not. Zelda's not a platformer, but he has a lot of the same moves as Mario does. Also, uh, Jason from Blaster Master. That's true. It is a little weird to play as Samus. Oh, you can also play as Luigi, who has his physics from Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels. I'm trying to remember if I missed anyone. The Legend of Zelda 2. I know Zelda 2, but Link in Super Mario Bros. Crossover was based off Zelda 1, if I recall, not Zelda 2. No, I know Zelda 2 exists, but I'm pretty sure the Link in Crossover was based off of Zelda 1. I could be wrong, though. I love Zelda 2. I honestly think Zelda 2 is underrated as hell. But, yeah, I thought it was based off the Zelda 1.
incarnation of Link. Lego Battles is fun. It's fun they made a Lego RTS. That is a little weird, especially when they utilize their own IP. But Lego doesn't do that enough. Yeah, that's true. I do wish they would kind of experiment more with stuff like that. Oh my god, we're almost at 100,000. Let's go. Only 8,000 more, 10,000 more at this point, but we're getting there, guys. We're so close. Oh, the downward stabs from Zelda 2. That's a good point. Ninjago and Monkey Kid are the only Lego IPs now. How is Monkey Kid? Because as much as I am a Ninjago fan, I have never played that or played. I have never seen Monkey Kid. I saw Zelda 1 and that next to it, but how is it? I don't know a lot. I know that it's based off of Journey to the West. Capcom would like to speak with you on that one, considering how many times Capcom has referenced Journey to the West. But what is it like? San, Mega Man: The Wily Wars, Mega Man Zero. They reference that Chinese novel quite a lot. But how is Monkey Kid? I'm curious. Oh yeah, Lego City and Friends don't really count that much because they're just kind of there for toys. Monkey Kid and Ninjago have like shows. I know Nexo Knights was interesting, but it ended on a cliffhanger. And Hidden Side is kind of. Oh god, Chima's terrible. Don't remind me, man. Chima is not good. That show was garbage. Like I'm sorry to anyone who likes Chima and to the creators of Chima, but god, that show was not good. It just right out of the gate it was not good, and then it got worse as it went along. So yeah, I mean, it was funny seeing them in Ninjago in like season 5 and they were going through all the realms. That was kind of cool, but it's over 9,000! What 9,000? There's no way that can be right. Yeah, exactly. Because now I have 10,000 medal or 100,000 medals. Also, that's not 9,000. That's 90,000. But yeah, because that was 90. Because now we're at 100,000. We need 108,000 though in order to get all the navigators. Yeah, they definitely did, and then it just was sucked, so they just went back to Ninjago. Yeah, that thought is horrifying. I mean, again, I'm glad that it showed up in season 5. That was a really nice reference, but other than that, yeah, that show is not good. It is not good. All right, we're almost there, guys. We're almost done with all the grinding. It's been like 2 hours, but we're close. We just need to get 108,000. Yeah, people protested it that much. I can imagine. Jeez, man, just yeah. The infinite metal glitch was patched out of the PC version, unfortunately, and since this is based off the PC version, yep, we cannot do the infinite metal glitch. I actually don't remember how to do it at this point, just because I haven't done it in a long time. All right, 102,000. We're counting down at this point. We're counting down. Come on. Why is it going slower now? Please, I just want to be done with this. I've been enjoying talking to you guys, seriously, but I want to actually play X Challenge. Season 2 is obviously meant to be the end, but they improved the storytelling as it went along. Yeah, I agree with that. If you're talking about Ninjago, or actually, wait, are you talking about Ninjago or Chima? I assume you're talking about Ninjago. Because I can understand, because Season 2 was definitely supposed to be the end of Ninjago, but I am very glad they continued with Season 3. It swaps out between spawning the medals out front and out behind and in front. Yeah, I see that. Oh, yeah, Ninjago, that makes sense. All right, 103,000. We're so close. 5,000 more and we're done. Yeah, Rebooted is great. It is a little short, but it is great. Personally, my favorite Ninjago seasons are 8, 9, and 10. I really love Sons of Garmadon, Hunted, and March of the Oni. Especially Hunted. Hunted is probably my single favorite one, but it's hard to choose. Yeah, that is very weird with the DVD. I saw a video to see if there was something else in Legacy Collection. No, there's not. We have to do it the old-fashioned way. 104,000! Come on! We're getting there! Yo, someone better clip it when we get to 108,000. Seriously. We gotta get a good old-fashioned clip for this, because we've been grinding for like 2 hours, plus the other stream. Like, it's been a while. I'm at least glad I don't have to play through the game several times. That would be annoying. Come on, come on. We're so close. 108,000. Yep. That's what we're going for. Come on. All right, we're at 105,000. We're so close. We're so close. Just a few more. Come on. We're so close, man. Come on. Oh, I don't want to die. I'm good. Come on. All right, 106,000. 2,000 more, guys. I mean, I guess it could. I don't have it though. All I have is Bound Blaster. And I'm not sure this is making it any faster or not. Like, that's the only weapon I have. Alright, I guess in hindsight, maybe I should have gotten that weapon, but whatever. I don't know. I mean, I think in the pilot season, Zane was not meant to be a robot, but I think by the time they started production with season 1, he was supposed to. Yeah, I guess Ray Gun, I guess that would have worked a little bit better, but whatever. We're close anyway. Well, if we die before that, I'm gonna laugh. Hold on. You know what? Just to make sure, I'm gonna use a life bottle. $107,000. Come on. We're so close. We're so close. Just like a few more. Come on. Come on. Come on. Spawn metal's near me. Come on. 107,000. Oh my god. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're so close, dude. We're so close. Yes! 108,000. Let's go! We did it! All right. I'm pretty sure we can get it now. I'm going to check, but I'm pretty sure we can get it. Yeah, let's go! All right, I am saving, that's for sure. All right, let me just quickly check, but I'm pretty sure we're good. Oh, not record. Chip dev. All right. Let's see. All right, so yeah, Alia, Buster, Layer Rapier, and Pallet Bullets. So it's 36,000 each. So 36,000 times 3. Yep, we can get all of them. Let's do this. Perfect. All right, let's go. All right, Alia Buster, Layer Rapier, and Pallet Bullets. All right, I think all we have to do, and I'm going to actually turn up the game volume for this. Hold on. So I'm going to turn up the volume again. Hang on. All right. Can you guys hear the game volume again? Just want to double check. If I need to turn it up further, I will, but now we're actually back. We're not grinding anymore. It's over 9,000! Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Are we back? Is the game volume back? No, it's okay. All right, let me just turn up the game volume a little bit further. Can you guys hear it just fine? I just want to make sure. Like, before we continue, you can hear it? Perfect. All right. Here's what we got to do. I'm just going to enter Noah's Park. Mission. And basically, change character, and now we can use the navigators. We have Alia. This navigator jumps right into the action. Layer. This navigator has a huge number of moves with a rapier. And Pallet. This fiery navigator has energy to burn. All right. Let's use Alia and Layer. There we go, achievement unlocked, doing it for themselves. So yeah, as you can see, after grinding for ages, our reward is using Alia, Layer, and Pallet, who, like I said, play like X, Zero, and Axel, respectively.
So honestly, I do think that that playing as the navigators is a really cool reward, but obviously it does not, having to grind for that long makes it totally not worth it. So yeah, it's not worth grinding for that long. And also, like, I don't know, you also, like, you have to level them up separately and stuff, and yeah, it's not great. All right, before we exit out though, I do want to show off palette real quick, and then we'll go to X challenge. All right, so let's go back to stage select, and let's just quickly show off palette. Yeah, she's palette and Aelia. Yeah, I do wish there was a new game plus with them replacing the story. So yeah, here's palette. Like you'd imagine, she plays just like Axel. So yeah, there we go. We have all the achievements for Mega Man X8. Oh my god, I cannot believe that grinding took that long. It is ridiculous. Yeah, X-Zero and Axel is Navis now. That's basically what this is. And the worst part is that Palette can't use A-Trans because she's not a new generation Reploid, which is annoying, as you can probably imagine. So, all right, let's save and quit, and we'll move on to X Challenge. Oh my lord, guys, we're so close to getting every single achievement in X Legacy Collection 2. We're this close. All right, let's get out of here. Oof. All right. Let's go to our Hunter medals. And there we go. We have Doing It for Themselves and Heroism Protocol Engaged. I do like the whole parallel thing where we have, X-Zero and Axel here, and then Aelia, Layer, and Palette here. That's kind of nice. But all right, we have 46 out of 52. We are very, very close. We just have to do X Challenge Volume 2 and the menu stuff. So, all right, before we continue, I am going to quickly change the stream stats. So give me 1 second, and then we will continue. Because I just need to change the name of the stream. So just give me a sec. And then for category, I'm just going to put Mega Man X. I don't really know what else to put. So, all right. Is the stream updated? Are you guys do you guys see the new title and whatnot? We are going to be playing X Challenge, which is the extra mode in this game. Oh, it's changed? Perfect. All right. Then let's do this. Oh, whoops. Hold on. I gotta set it up correctly again. And I can quit out of this. Alright. Alright, so, without further ado, after so much grinding, we have completed Mega Man X5, Mega Man X6, Mega Man X7, and Mega Man X8. It's time for X Challenge Volume 2. See you later at Mega Man X15. Thank you very much. Alright, so, basically, it is very similar to the first X Challenge, with the whole Volume 2, because it is Volume 2, but every third battle is different. So, you know how there was like 1-2, sorry, 1-1, 1-2, 1-3? 1-3 is going to, or the -3 is different for every battle in this collection. So, it will be slightly different, don't worry. But alright, let's do this. Let's do X Challenge Volume 2. This mode features an extensive lineup of bosses from the Mega Man X series, so some stages may contain spoilers from the games themselves. It is recommended that you play through each game before trying X Challenge mode. Try X Challenge anyway? Yes, because we beat every X game, so no more spoilers. Here we go. There are countless Mavericks who've suffered defeat at your hands. Now, somehow they've reappeared and are causing havoc. Prepare yourself, X. Here we go. Time for X Challenge. Alright, so we're starting with stage 1-1. I'm not going to read the bios because it is the same thing as X Challenge Volume 1, except for the -3 levels, obviously, because those are different. So, for example, 1-1, we have Arctic Antics. So, alright, for this first one, we'll do, let's bring in Rising Fire. Let's bring in, for the second level, let's bring in Spin Wheel. And for the last one, I am going to bring, let's see, Strike Chain. So, or no, not Strike Chain. Rising Fire, Spin Wheel, what's... Sonic Slicer, my bad. Alright, let's do this. Versus Chill Penguin and Frost Walrus. And yes, the extra mode, Han, that is correct. Alright, I'm definitely looking for... Oh, I forgot to change my controls. Let me do that real quick. Alright, standard shots, Y, B to jump, ZR to dash, X to special weapon, R and L, command dash, off, vibration on, perfect. Alright, let's do this, X Challenge Volume 2, baby. Yeah, I actually really like the, I call it the Legacy Armor, as I stated in X Challenge Volume 1, but I actually really like the armor, how the armor looks. It's pretty cool. Alright. Oh, that was a bad move. Yeah, Chill Penguin does look pretty out of place compared to the 32-bit sprites. Also, I should probably emphasize, if you don't want to have the first, like, 6 X games spoiled, you should probably stop watching. Although, if you've been watching my stream since the very beginning, there's no more spoilers. Because we've already faced all the X1 through X8 bosses, so... Although, only X1 through X6 bosses appear in this mode. Alright. Actually, I literally might be able to do this Buster only at this rate, so... Oh, well, Frost Walrus is dead, actually, so... Yeah, let's just do this Buster only. Uh-oh. Oh, I was like, did I lose control of my character? No, Chill Penguin just died. I was like, what's wrong with my controller? Oh, never mind, Chill Penguin's dead. Alright, so there's 1-1. On to 1-2, Oil and Water. Like I said, I'm not going to read the bios except for the third ones because, I already read the bios. Alright, Wheel Gator and Bubble Crab, both of which are from, oh yeah, Chill Penguin's from Mega Man X1, Frost Walrus is from X4, and in this case, both of these guys are from Mega Man X2. So let's do this. Wheel Gator and Bubble Crab. Ow. Yeah, I can imagine these guys being friends as well. I agree with that. Alright, let's use Spin Wheel. Come on. Come on. Get out of here, dude. Okay, why do I keep missing Bubble Crab? Okay, well, Bubble Crab's dead at least. Yeah, they do kind of fit together. Alright, so now he's going to use that attack to make the wall dangerous. Good to know. Almost got him. Goodbye. Alright. Nice. Complete. Alright, on to 1-3. Time for the first new battle. Alright, 1-3. Tangled Webs. X, our hunters are getting immobilized and annihilated out there. Whatever's looking in that jungle, try not to get trapped. Keep your eyes open. Alright, so we have Web Spider from Mega Man X4 and Wire Sponge from Mega Man X2. Let's do this. Web Spider and Wire Sponge, alright.
This is why I brought in Sonic Slicer, because that would take care of Wire Sponge. And Web Spider's not that hard, so. Ironic, actually. Both of these Mavericks' names start with W. What are the odds? Alright, where's Sonic Slicer? Wow, Sonic Slicer is taking him out very quickly. Ah, dang it! Ah, dang it! God, I keep getting caught by the webs. Actually, you know what? Actually, friggin' Sonic Slicer is doing a decent amount to the Web Spider as well. Not bad. Ah, dang it! Yeah, the first third of this stage have been the duo of starter Mavericks. No, they did change a couple of the color palettes. You're right about that. Ow. Alright, well, Wire Sponge is dead. Alright. Oh, come on. Get out of here, Web Spider. Wow, just a literal basic pellet shot. Nice. Alright, there's level 1. And yeah, like I stated in X Challenge Volume 1, we're doing this on easy because you don't actually need to play the game on normal or hard, so there's really no point. Nice, I got a decent high score. Not bad, not bad. Let's check the leaderboard. Alright, no achievement for just checking my rank. That's unfortunate, but whatever. There's not an achievement that's that simple in this game. We're number 1,340. That's alright. Could do better, obviously, but that's not bad. But that's level 1. Alright, on to level 2. 2-1, Boom and Zoom. We got Storm Eagle from Mega Man X and Storm Owl from Mega Man X4. Alright, so we're gonna bring in, let's see. Let's bring in Aiming Laser. Let's bring in, let's bring in Spinning Blade for the second battle, and then for the third battle, I will bring in, Metal Anchor. Yep, here comes the storm. Alright, here we go. Storm Eagle and Storm Owl. And we're on the Death Row Goomer from Mega Man X. Metal Anchor for, is that not, Commander Yamark's weakness? Oh, come on, Storm Owl. Oh, it's weak to Ray Arrow, my bad. Well, yeah, okay, I will, however, use Charge Metal Anchor in the battle. Don't worry. Alright, let's, not that. There we go. There we go. I want to use Aiming Laser against Storm Owl because he's weak to it. Nope. There we go. Don't worry, I will use Metal Anchor. I'm gonna charge it, actually. Yeah, there we go. Take that. Take that, Storm Owl. Nice, I got both of them. Double kill. Yo, imagine if we got another double kill like last time. That would be nuts. Okay, Storm Owl's dead. Now we gotta just defeat Storm Eagle. Ow. Yeah, that does quite a lot to Storm Eagle. I'm surprised. I guess it's just strong against flying weapon enemies. There we go. No, I was gonna anchor Yamark Han. Oh, I see. You wanted me to charge Anchor. Oh, okay. I messed that up. I'm sorry. I didn't understand. You wanted me to use Storm Eagle against Storm Eagle. My bad. Sorry, I completely misunderstood that. Alright, Jungle Dogfight. We got Spiral Pegasus from Mega Man X5 and Neon Tiger from Mega Man X3. Sorry, I mean, I can go back and do that. Because I do need, there is like a challenge where I need to survive for a while. So remind me when we get past the last level, and I will do that. Because I do need to go back to that level anyway. Alright, well, alright, let's use, Spinning Blade to get rid of Neon Tiger. Friggin' Spiral Pegasus is annoying, though. Get out of here, Neon Tiger. This is my ceiling in this mode, exactly. Alright, well, alright, now Neon Tiger's dead, so now we need to defeat Spiral Pegasus. Unfortunately, we do not have Darkhold, so we gotta deal with his antics. He's almost dead. Oh, come on. Get out of here. Headshot. Or, I guess, wing shot in this case, but whatever. There's Spiral Pegasus and Neon Tiger. Oh, I got an achievement, Speed of Light. I literally was not trying to get that, but I will gladly take it. Alright, I'll take it. Alright, we got Fly Trap. Oh, by the way, to get Speed of Light, you just beat a level in like 2 minutes. Alright. Time for 2-3, Fly Trap. Our remote sensor station is picking up weird movement in the jungle near the solar energy complex. The signal keeps vanishing into the foliage. Any leads? Alright, so we got Spike Rose Red from Mega Man X5 and Commander Yammark from Mega Man X6. Alright, let's do this. I chose the wrong weapon, but I have a feeling I'll be okay. Let's equip. I will use. This is for you, Han. Storm Eagle! That did not do any damage to freaking Spike Rose Red, but whatever. I wonder how a Spinning Blade will do. Okay, yeah, I definitely should have brought something else into this fight. That was my mistake. Yeah, there's so much going on. Oh, actually, okay. Aiming laser does a lot. Noted. I guess Commander Yammark is weak to aiming laser. Yeah, the egg. The eggs. Here, wait, I'll do one more. The eggs! The eggs! There's an eagle. The eggs! Take that, Spike Rose Red. You too, Commander Yammark. Although, I actually really like Commander Yammark. Storm Eagle Storm. Yep. Thanks for the clip. Alright, not a bad high score. Alright, on to level 3. Alright, 3-1, High Voltage Heist. Alright, so we got Spark Mandrill from Mega Man X and Bubble Crab from Mega Man X2. By the way, I am not looking forward to 3-3. That is going to suck. Alright, so we are going to bring in Shotgun Ice, because Spark Mandrill Syndrome. Let's bring in... Soul Body. And Ray Splasher. Alright, Spark Mandrill and Bubble Crab. You guys ready for some Spark Mandrill Syndrome? Because I certainly am. Spark Mandrill Syndrome! Lol, get wrecked. Bye-bye. That was not a fair fight at all. Bubble Crab is gonna give me more trouble, and even he's not that hard of a loss. Yeah, even this is easier. Or this is harder. Sorry. Alright, got him. There we go. Nice. Complete. Alright, on to 3-2. Alright. Glitching the system. We got Cyber Peacock from Mega Man X4 and Tunnel Rhino from Mega Man X3. Let's do this. Thankfully, both of these guys are pretty simple. Although I brought in Soul Body specifically for Cyber Peacock. So, alright. Alright, Tunnel Rhino and Cyber Peacock, let's go. Soul Body! Well, okay, Soul Body doesn't do that much against Tunnel Rhino, unfortunately. Goodbye. That's true. Cyber Peacock can be a little annoying if you don't have the weapon, Soul Body. Although Tunnel Rhino is pretty easy. He's usually one of the first Mavericks I beat. Usually it's either him or Blizzard Buffalo. Oops. I almost got him. There we go. He's dead. Whew. Nice. Alright. On to 3-3. Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to this. Force Multipliers. The Resurrected and the Undying. X. This duo of deadly Mavericks could take out any of our hunters single-handed. Can you really fight them both at once? Introducing one of the worst matchups of bosses in this entire X challenge, both Volume 1 and 2. Vile Mark II from Mega Man X3 and a High Max from Mega Man X6. This is hard. Yes, it sucks in normal mode. This is horrendous. It is not fun. For those of you guys who forgot, High Max is invincible to anything that isn't a special weapon, essentially. It's ridiculous. We're definitely taking out Vile first, though, because I have Ray Splasher, which will be useful. All right. Freaking Vile Mark II. Yeah, I know, Vile is so small compared to freaking High Max. Okay, well, Vile's dead at the very least. So now I can focus on, Take that. I feel like I should not be using Ray Splasher against him, though. It is bull. Alright, I'm gonna use Shotgun Ice. Come on. Can you... Oh, actually, okay, Shotgun Ice is doing a lot. Wow, Shotgun Ice is really doing a lot. Jesus. Dude! Shotgun Ice demolished him. Jeez. Yeah, Shotgun Ice destroyed him. Alright, that was rad. That was really cool. Alright, we got a pretty high score there. I'm a fan of that. 52,000. Alright. That was level 3. Alright, on to level 4. Hey, Nice. Nice, is that how you pronounce that? Apologies if that is not how you pronounce that, but hello, how's it? I'm doing pretty well. We're playing some X Challenge Volume 2 in Mega Man X Legacy Collection 2. I'm doing alright. Hope you are doing well as well. Yep, all looks well indeed. Alright, we have 4-1 Way of the Warrior, which, as I mentioned last time, is actually a reference to Art of Fighting from SNK, especially with the whole Dragon and Tiger thing. Alright, so we have Magma Dragoon from Mega Man X4 and Neon Tiger from Mega Man X3. We're gonna want to bring in Double Cyclone. Oh, nice to have you back, Mega Man X15, even if it's just for a bit. First try, thank you, appreciate that. Alright, so let's bring in Double Cyclone. For the third one, I definitely want Electric Spark. I'm trying to think, do I want Rose Red's weakness or do I want Sponge's weakness? I think Rose Red is weak to Tri Thunder, if I recall. Thank you, I appreciate that. I think Rose Red is weak to Tri Thunder, so I'm trying to remember. Would I want Tri Thunder or would I want Sonic Slicer? Oh, he's not weak to Tri Thunder? Oh, Ground Fire, alright. Yeah, because we used Sonic Slicer earlier, let's use Ground Fire. Thanks for the heads up, appreciate that. Oh yeah, Tri Thunder is Volt Kraken's weakness, my bad. Alright, well, anyways, time for not Akuma and Tiger. Alright, Double Cyclone. Oh no, that's his weapon. I'm being big dumb tonight. Well, wow, it's actually doing quite a lot of damage to both of them. Alright, well, Magma Dragoon is dead. And it's doing quite a lot to Neon Tiger as well. Not as much, but, you know, still a decent amount. Oh, right, Shiny Fireflies with Tri Thunder. Yeah, this song is really good. This is the X5 remix, right? I'm pretty sure this is the remix from X5. Goodbye. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, this X5 remix is so good. Personally, my favorite X Boss Series theme is actually X6's, but yeah, X5 is pretty good. Alright, there's 4-1. On to 4-2. Yeah, the X3 remix is really good too. Alright, we got 4-2, Garden Variety. Alright, we got Spike Rose Red and Wire Sponge. Let's do this. Yeah, X6's boss theme is rocking. Alright, this is why we brought in Ground Fire. Let's do this. Hello, Wire Sponge. Twirling your little sponge thing. And Spike Rose Red with the beautiful entrance as always. Let's do this. There we go. Oh, come on, Wire Sponge. You keep blocking my shot. Freaking Wire Sponge keeps blocking my shot, man. Alright, well, at least Spike Rose Red is dead. Now it's just Wire Sponge. Yeah, it's a weed, yeah. like a plant weed or a seaweed. Uh-oh. He a mad, mad boy. He's a mad, mad boy. Get out of here. All right. Nice. Complete. All right, on to 4-3. This is the new one. 4-3, warning lights. The massive Mechatoloid Forge works on the city outskirts, being systematically wrecked by a pair of Mavericks. X. They must be stopped before the reactor blows. All right, we got Shining Firefly from Mega Man X5 and Armored Armadillo from Mega Man X. Do this. These two actually make a really good pair, now that I think about it. Alright. Looks like we're fighting in Shining Firefly's boss room. And of course, the Firefly himself is present, in addition to Armored Armadillo. Yep, both are weak to electricity. Let's do this! Let's first, let's burn off, Armored Armadillo's shell, of course. But wow, okay, Armored Armadillo died really quickly. And Shining Firefly is taking quite a lot of damage to Electric Spark as well. They're brothers in conductive electricity, exactly. I keep missing him. Okay, there we go. Nice. Goodbye, Shining Firefly and Armored Armadillo. Complete. Alright, 51,700. Not bad. Alright, on to level 5. Alright, 5-1, Light and Shadow. Alright, we got Spyro Pegasus and Dark Necrobat, both from Mega Man X5. Alright. I'm definitely going to want Darkhold for this, because Spyro Pegasus is annoying. For the second one, let's bring in Speed Burner. And for the final one, I guess Frost Tower, or Frost Shield, because of Seahorse. Yeah, alright, this should be good. Alright, 5-1, Light and Shadow. Alright, we gotta be careful here, because, yeah, this is gonna be on Spyro Pegasus' arena, so we don't want to fall off. And, of course, we also have Dark Necrobat to worry about. Alright, let's deal with these two PS1-era Mavericks. Alright, I want to use Darkhold at just the right time. There. No! Damn it! I knew that was gonna happen. Alright, that's annoying. Alright, I'm gonna use Darkhold immediately. Screw it. Yeah, I knew I called that, man. I'm annoyed. Freaking, yeah, Necrobat hanging from nothing. Alright, almost got him. Okay, Spyro Pegasus is dead. Now we just need to worry about Dark Necrobat. Yeah, that was... No, I don't think that was the ultimate armor. I think that was actually me using Dark Necrobat's weapon. Yeah, see? That was Dark Necrobat. Yeah, I love how we... Oh, was it actually the ultimate armor palette from X5? That's interesting. Huh. Alright, I didn't notice that, honestly. Could you please actually get in range? I'll use the Z-Saber a little bit. Reminder that if you don't have any special weapon equipped and you press the special weapon button, you use the Z-Saber. Yeah, this is running on an edited X6 engine. You're correct about that. Because you can use the Saber and you can duck. Alright, that was 5-1. On to the next level. Alright, we got 5-2, Gestation Operation. Morph Moth from Mega Man X2 and Blizzard Wolfang from Mega Man X6 are our opponents this time. Yeah, that was a little weird. I don't know. Alright, Morph Moth and Blizzard Wolfang. Let's do this. Alright, we're going to equip Speed Burner, of course. Because Morph Moth is very weak to this. Yeah, pretty much. Although Speed Burner isn't quite as OP as it was in Mega Man X2, unfortunately. Dang it. Let me kill you. Goodbye. Alright, now he's got to kill Blizzard Wolfang. Alright, there we go. Nice. Goodbye Morph Moth and goodbye Blizzard Wolfang. Alright, 5-3, Splash Damage. The hangar housing our autonomous helicopter squadrons have been sabotaged. The Mavericks responsible are still in the facility. Don't let them escape, X. Alright, so this time we got Toxic Seahorse and Blast Hornet, both of which are from Mega Man X3. Nice to see some X3 Mavericks. Toxic Seahorse. Blast Hornet. Oh, that's weird. It must have been a glitch, Omega. Alright, here we go. Toxic Seahorse and Blast Hornet. Thankfully, Frost Shield will kind of make, will make Toxic Seahorse an absolute joke, so... Yeah, Frost Shield makes Toxic Seahorse a joke, so... Really all we gotta worry about right now is Blast Hornet. Yeah, there we go. Alright. That's true. But especially Toxic Seahorse, in my opinion, in terms of, like, difficulty. Although, unfortunately, Blast Hornet's actually giving me a little bit of a run for my money right now. Because he keeps dodging my attacks. Almost got him. There we go. Get out of the sky, Blast Hornet. Nice. Also, this is Blast Hornet's boss battlefield. All right, nice. That was stage 5. Not bad. All right, on to stage 6. Alright, 6-1, Aerial Bombardment. Alright, so we got Blaze Heatnix from Mega Man X6 and Blast Hornet from Mega Man X3. Wow, we just faced Blast Hornet. Also, not looking forward to 6-3, I'll put it that way. Oh boy. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, that Hornet was blasted. Alright, so let's see, who do I want to bring? I want to bring in Gravity Well for Hornet. Boss 2, let's go with Wing Spiral. And for the third one, oh jeez. Nightmare Zero and Psycho Sigma is, yeah, that's gonna suck. I don't know. I guess Psycho Sigma is gonna be more annoying. So I'll bring in his weakness. Was his weakness Tri-Thunder? Yeah, we're gonna be fighting Sigma on 6-3. Okay. Alright, so we'll go with Gravity Well, Wing Spiral, and Tri-Thunder. Here we go, 6-1. Alright, we got Blaze Phoenix and Blast Hornet. Let's do this. Even though we literally just fought Blast Hornet. I guess he's back for more. This time, though, I got his weakness, so... Gravity Well. Oh, right, I remember. Remember last time when... This was the stage we got a double kill on. Because freaking Gravity Well destroys both of these guys. Yo, we're gonna get a double kill on this. Look at this. This is OP. Freaking. Oh my god. Blaze Phoenix and Blast Hornet? Sayonara! Oh my god. Freaking Gravity Well was OP. Alright, 6-2. We got Of Ice and Fire. Time for Blizzard Wolfang from Mega Man X6 and Burn Dino Rex from Mega Man X5. Let's do this. All right, now we got wings. We got Wing Spiral to deal with Burn Dino Rex here. Yeah, double kill. All right, let's bring in Wing Spiral. There we go. Yep, hot and cold. I actually, this level was literally called Of Ice and Fire. Alright. It's doing a decent amount of damage to Burn Dino Rex, although not as much as I would have wanted. There we go. Also, his freaking stun animation is ridiculous. Why does it take so long? Alright, Burn Dino Rex is almost dead. Okay, now he is dead. Now he's got to deal with Blizzard Wolfang. Actually, wait, I should literally just use Wing Spiral here. There we go. This is actually doing quite a bit. Alright. No Wing Spiral. Yeah. That's true. Deal with this insinuating that Blizzard Wolfang is tough, which he's not. In fact, he's dead. Can't really be tough if you're dead. Nice. Complete. Alright. On to 6-3. This is gonna suck. Alright, here we go. System corrupted. The catastrophic aftermath of Sigma's madness is so extensive that the root cause may never be determined. All we can do is protect the present. Fight X. Here we go. Zero Nightmare from Mega Man X6 and Psycho Sigma from Mega Man X5. This boss is very hard. If you thought Vile Mark 2 and High Max was hard, this is really hard. Yeah, that's true. They recolored Zero's artwork from X5. Here we go. Zero Nightmare and Psycho Sigma. This is why I brought in Tri-Thunder, because Psycho Sigma is going to be quite difficult to deal with. Yeah, applied a color balance layer. Here we go. Yeah, as you can see, this boss is pretty difficult. Yeah, I think both of them are weak to Tri-Thunder, but yeah, it is still quite hard. Okay, Psycho Sigma's dead at the very least. Don't worry, we don't have to fight the second phase. That would be horrendous. Now it's just Nightmare Zero. Okay, he's using Rakahuha. With Siggy. Siggy is dead, yep. But Zero is not. Alright, Nightmare Zero. There we go. I was actually getting close to dying there. Oh, dude, if Kaiser Sigma was in this, I would have blown my controller out the window. I'm glad it was Psycho Sigma from X5 and not Kaiser Sigma from X3. So, I don't even think that's possible to have Kaiser Sigma phase 2. He's too big. Alright. Time for level 7. 7-1, Shield Tactics. Alright, we got Armored Armadillo from Mega Man X and Rainy Turtleoid from Mega Man X6. Alright, so we're gonna bring in, let's bring in, we should bring in Electric Spark for Armored Armadillo. We'll bring in, Fire Wave. Yeah, you're telling me he's too big? He's not Ridley from Metroid. Yeah, exactly. Alright, and then, is Metal Anchor strong against, Skyrovich or Sheldon? Or is that the wrong? I thought it was strong against one of those two. Trying to remember what Scarovich and Sheldon's weaknesses are. I think okay, I thought so. Alright. So guess what, Han? We're gonna see more Eegs. Eegs are back. Yeah, Scarovich was weak to Yamark's weapon, which is a Yamark option. Alright, here we go. Armored Armadillo and Rainy Turtleoid. Definitely bringing out the Electric Spark for this. Eagle Gang. Exactly. Yes, the X6 boss remix. I love this remix. Wow, actually, I think it might be both of their weaknesses. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is actually both characters' weakness. Alright, well, Armored Armadillo is dead. Okay, yeah, this is definitely both of their weaknesses. Alright. Alright. Nice. Bye-bye, Rainy Turtleoid. Yeah, this is a great remix. I don't know, I actually think I like this remix more than the original, because this remix is excellent. Alright, on to 7-2. Aurora Bot Realis at this time of day, in this time of year? I'm pretty sure I made this joke beforehand, but still. Alright. We got Neon Tiger from Mega Man X3 and Chill Penguin from Mega Man X. Aurora Bot Realis. Again, I'm like 90% sure I made that joke already, but still. Here we go. We're in Chill Penguin's room, and we are going to use Fire Wave. This will do a lot of damage to Chill Penguin. Oh, come on. He was immune there? That's stupid. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I made that exact joke before, but it's still funny. Aurora Bot Realis. Friggin' Simpsons. Alright, well, Chill Penguin's dead, so now we need to deal with Neon Tiger. Alright, I'm actually gonna use the Z-Saber here. Actually, this would fit Dynamo, to be fair. Yeah, I'm gonna use the Z-Saber here since that seems to be doing a fair amount of damage. Come on. Almost got him. Oh, he's like a sliver of health. There we go. Alright, goodbye. Complete. Alright, 7-3. Alright, 7-3, Buster Alley. You may be pinned down by these two Mavericks, but try not to get bowled over. Strike through their defenses, and victory will be yours with time to spare. Alright, we got Ground Scaravich and Shield Sheldon from Mega Man X6. And yeah, Dynamo would be pretty cool in X9. I like how Ground Scaravich is walking on nothing. That's hilarious. He was like moonwalking. Oh my god. Alright, Ground Scaravich and Shield Sheldon. Ready for Eags? Eags! Storm Eagles unite! Go my robots! This is so stupid and I love it. Eags! I need Shield Sheldon to actually come out of his freaking, you know. I need him to actually come out of his freaking shell, but. Alright, come on. Alright, there we go. Shield Sheldon's dead. Eagle! Oh yeah, and by the way, we can actually use the rails. I just haven't really been doing that. But yeah, you can still hold on to the rails like an X5 and X6. Eagles 2, Electric Boogaloo. Hold on, I gotta do Eags for the final hit. Eags for the win! Hold on. Wait, I missed him. Hold on. Come on, Ground Scaravich. Come on. Yeah, bring out the big boy. Eags! Oh, I love that. Join Eagle Armor when. Yeah, exactly. Eagles 2, Electric Boogaloo. Alright, 47,130. Alright, on to stage 8. We're almost done. Temperature Critical. Alright, we got Spyro Pegasus from Mega Man X5 and Blaze Heatnix from Mega Man X6 for stage 8-1. Alright. So let's see. For this one, let's bring in Meteor Rain, since I think this is Blaze Heatnix's weakness. Let's see. I definitely want Crescent Shot for the third one. And then I think Magma Blade is Wolfang's. Oh, it's not Meteor Rain? What was Heatnix's weakness? Oh, he's weak to Ground Dash. Alright. And then Wolfang, I think, is weak to Magma Blade, or is it Meteor Rain? I thought it was Magma Blade, but I could be wrong. Yeah, okay, Magma Blade. Alright, Spyro Pegasus and Blaze Heatnix. Let's do this. Alright. Start off with Ground Dash. Right. Yeah, take that. Oh, come on, I missed. I want to use the big rock. Yeah, take that. Yeah, look at how much damage that's doing. Goodbye. Alright, now I gotta deal with Spyro Pegasus. Oops. Oh, I almost got him. Oh, great. Now he's gonna do his dash attack again. Which is very annoying to dodge in this really tight space. Alright, get out of here, Spyro Pegasus. Alright, there's 8-1. What a horrible night to run out of weapon energy, yeah. Alright, 8-2, Frostbite. We got Dark Necrobat from Mega Man X5 and Blizzard Wolfang from Mega Man X6. Let's do this.
Dark Necrobat. Blizzard Wolfang.
Alright, let's do this. Wolfang and Necrobat. Definitely want to use Magma Blade here. Right. Magma Blade. Hold on, I did not do that right. There we go. Take that. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Goodbye. Take this, Dark Necrobat. Take my flaming sword. In no relation to Flame Sword from Mega Man 8. Yeah, it seems Dark Necrobat is also weak to Magma Blade, interestingly. Uh-oh, crap, he's using Darkhold. There we go. Nice. Ironically, Dark Necrobat does not actually use Darkhold that often. Despite it, you know, being his weapon. Alright, on to 8-3. Deep trouble. The Seafront Space Center is being battered by tidal waves, preventing any shuttles from launching. Defeat the Mavericks, causing this maritime mess, X. Alright, so we got Metal Shark Player from Mega Man X6 and Tidal Whale from Mega Man X5. You thought it was Dark Necrobat, but it was ideal. Alright, anyways, Metal Shark Player and Tidal Whale, let's do this.
Metal Shark Player.
This is why I brought in Crescent Shock, because I need to take care of Tidal Whale ASAP. Because I don't want to get hit into those spikes. Yeah, I don't want to hit those. Those are bad. Metal Shark Player is not that horrible. Tidal Whale, yeah, I don't want to get crushed. I almost got him. Okay, good. Tidal Whale's gone. Now it's just Metal Shark Player. Who's also almost dead, actually. Oh, he's resurrecting one! Alright, Magna Centipede. Yeah, these two do make a fitting duo. Goodbye. That was very quick. Nice, alright. That was level 8. One more level to go. Oh, 52,200. Not bad, not bad. Alright, on to the last level, level 9. Alright, 9-1. Power Saw. We got Rainy Turtleoid from Mega Man X6 and Spark Mandrill from Mega Man X. Also, 9-3 is not fun. Alright, so let's of course bring in Shotgun Ice, because Spark Mandrill. Let's have alright, for the third I'm trying to remember what actually yeah, let's bring in Chameleon Sting. That'll be useful for multiple battles. Yep, that you are correct, Omega. You are correct. Alright, what's Dynamo's weakness? Was it... I want to say it was... Actually, I don't even know if it's here. I know, but is Dynamo's weakness even on here? Or, I think Meteor Rain. I want to say it's Meteor Rain. Oh, Wing Spiral. Wait, Wing Spiral's not here. I think Meteor Rain did quite a lot to Dynamo. If I recall correctly. Alright, I'm gonna bring in Meteor Rain. Alright, let's go. Yeah, that last one is not fun. But anyways, let's focus on this. Like I said, Rainy Turtloid from Mega Man X6 and Spark Mandrill from Mega Man X. Let's do this. Spark Mandrill Syndrome, baby! We get some Chill Penguin action. Take this! Chill Penguin, baby! Dang it, I missed. I want to hit him with Chill Penguin. There we go. These two also function pretty well together, actually. Alright, well, Spark Mandrill's dead, obviously. I want to take care of the frickin' gem thing. That's true, actually. You're right. You're right, actually, because frickin' Rainy Turtloid's entire body is bigger than Psycho Sigma in X5. You're absolutely right about that. Alright, now we just gotta take out Rainy Turtloid. There we go. Goodbye, Rainy Turtloid. Psycho Sigma. I can't believe Rainy Turtloid is bigger than Psycho Sigma. Oh man, alright. 9-2. Alright, we got Sharks and Jets. We got Storm Eagle from Mega Man X and Metal Shark Player from Mega Man X6.
Metal Shark.
Alright, we're definitely bringing in Chameleon Sting. Sorry for no Eags again, but I just want to take out Storm Eagle. The guy with Storm Eagle is working with Storm Eagle, exactly. If only he could summon Eagle, F, yeah. Now, then there could be 3 sets of Eagles. Of course, I don't appreciate Metal Shark Player blocking all my shots. That would be, you know, nice if he stopped doing that. Mate, stop blocking my shots. Okay, goodbye. That's true, he can summon Sting Chameleon. Although, so far he's only summoned Magna Centipede. Oh, he's summoning someone. He's summoning Magna Centipede again. I almost got him. There we go. Nice. Goodbye, Metal Shark Player. Alright, time for the worst fight in this entire thing. This fight is rough. Even on easy, this fight is rough. You guys ready for this? Alright, here we go. Dynamic duo. Genius and Madness have joined forces. Each claims to seek perfection. One on the battlefield, the other in the field of science. Show them what perfect means, X. This fight is horrid. I swear, this is the worst fight in both X challenges. Dynamo for Mega Man X5 and Gate for Mega Man X6. Although technically, as you can see by the icon, Dynamo's actually going to fight like he does in X6. So really it's Dynamo and Gate for Mega Man X6. This is going to suck, is all I'm going to say.
Gate.
Both Dynamo and Gate are really difficult. Dynamo's not that bad, but when combined with Gate, it's rough. All right, we're gonna summon in Meteor Rain real quick to take out Dynamo as quickly as possible. Actually, you know what? No, let's take out... Yeah, alright. Friggin' get out of here. I hate this fight. It is so annoying. Yup, it's, what's it called? World of X or something like that? Oh, right, I forgot the red orb slows the game down. Dynamo, please die. Oh, God, the freaking red orb. Can both of you please die? Okay, Dynamo's dead at the very least. Now I just have to kill Gate. Yeah, why couldn't it have been Sigma? At the very least, Sigma would have been a fair fight. Of course, it has to be Gate. One of the worst... Oh, right, and I forgot. He can actually spawn in Dynamo if you kill Dynamo first by accident. So, yeah, that's kind of a problem. Come on. Yeah, he's like Iris and Colonel in the first X challenge. Can you please spawn your orbs, Gate? Please? Please, Gate, spawn your damn orbs. Okay, he's almost dead. One more should do it. Thank God. Screw this fight. Friggin' Gate and Dynamo. Jeez. Alright, well, with that, that's 9-3. And we're done. That is X Challenge Volume 2, everyone. Whew. Dynamo's just, I'm out. He's like, you know what? I give up. Goodbye. He's just done. Alright, so while the credits roll and we get the achievement for, you know, finding the secret to the credits. Thank you, Han. I appreciate it. 42,370, not bad. I do want to talk about something while these credits roll, and obviously there is an achievement for getting the, Yep. Thank you. Appreciate it. So, alright. In these two Mega Man X Legacy Collection playthroughs, I played the game on easy. Obviously, there's two other difficulty modes. There's normal and hard. If you beat X Challenge on a hard mode, if you beat 9-3 in either game, you unlock a secret boss. And you might be wondering, oh, okay, what could that secret boss possibly be? It is Ultimate Armor X and Awaken Zero. You have to fight the most powerful versions of both X and Zero. Also, Keisuke Mizuno is amazing. Imagine that. Just imagine fighting Ultimate Armor X and Awaken Zero in one fight. Obviously, Ultimate Armor X is from Mega Man X4, and Awaken Zero is from Mega Man X5. I actually did beat it once on the Switch, and I refuse to do it ever again. It is that horrid. They basically just spam all of their weapons from X4 and X5 for, like, the entire battle. And even worse, by the way, Zero has Genmu Zero. He has the move that would normally kill you in one hit. Yeah, I know they're both in X5, but Ultimate Armor X in particular uses his X4 moveset. So that's why the game considers it as X4. Even worse is that once you kill either X or Zero, the other gets stronger. If you kill... Yeah, well, no. Genmu Zero doesn't kill you in one hit, but he does have the move. So you can still get hit by Genmu Zero, but it doesn't kill you in one hit. It's the same AI, yeah. Even worse, like I said, is that if you kill... For example, if you kill X first and you're left with just Zero, Zero gets the black armor. So you'll be fighting Black Zero. Even worse than Awakened Zero. And if you kill Zero first, then X gets his moves from X5. It's a really difficult battle. And basically the only way I was able to beat it was... Oh, they can drain your health bar in an instant. It is ridiculous. Yeah. Black Zero appears if you beat X first, and if you beat Zero first, X gets his moves from like X5 and X6. It's insane. If you want the ultimate challenge as a Mega Man X fan, that is what you do. It's, oh my god, I'm never doing that again, and I'm not showing it here. If you want to see it, just, you know, also hi Yucky. If you want to see it, just look it up. It's ridiculous. The only way I was able to beat it was I used Chameleon Sting in order to basically hide out from X and Zero and take pot shots on them. It's ridiculous. I did, and it's not fun. Spoiler alert, playing X Challenge on hard mode is just insane. It's not very fun. So yeah, I do not recommend it. Also, just like the first Legacy Collection, you do have the Z Saber if you want to use it. Although I just recommend using Charge Shots. Yeah, it was insane. I'm never doing that again. I'm so glad that's not an achievement. You have no idea. I would not be doing this if I had to do that. Also, hi Tinturi. Oh my god, yeah, freaking X Challenge hard. I forget which Legacy Collection I did it on. I think I did it on the first Legacy Collection. Or X Legacy Collection, but it was just, it was insanity. Alright, for now I'm just hoping to get the music note in the bottom. Because that way I can get the, secret achievement. It's ridiculous. Yeah, X6 gets to use his moves from X5 and X6. Like, he uses the blade armor, the shadow, or not the shadow armor. He uses the ultimate armor moves from X6. It's insanity. I think he might even use the blade and shadow armor. Oh, he just uses the ultimate armor? Fair enough. I think when I beat him, I beat X first, so I was up against Black Zero for the most part. But yeah, Black Zero is insane to fight against. Oh god, just that whole thing was ridiculous. Alright, well now that I talked about that, I'm actually going to talk about the collection as a whole. Honestly, Mega Man X Legacy Collection 2 is a lot harder to recommend, because Mega Man X8 is a great game. I hope more people play Mega Man X8, because it's fantastic. The problem is that Mega Man X5 is okay, and then Mega Man X6 and X7 are terrible, so recommending this game at $20 is just, it's a hard sell. The fact that Capcom split the collection up into two definitely almost guaranteed that this second collection would do worse, just because it has worse games. So, honestly, usually what I recommend to people is play the first X Legacy Collection because it has some of the best platforming games of all time. And then if you really, really, really like the first collection, get this. But I would easily... I generally do not recommend X Legacy Collection 2 unless you're a hardcore Mega Man X fan. Sales... Oh, hi, Bandai. Yeah, I told you, X uses X5 and X6 weapons. It's ridiculous. And yeah, if you buy it physically, you get both the first and second X Legacy collections. Also, here's RE Future. He uses the 4th and Falcon armor, which is, oh my god. And the Shadow armor, too. It's like, ugh. Yeah, you're right, Mega Man X15. If you get Mega Man X Legacy Collection 1 and 2 physically, then you get both collections. But honestly, I would say, for X Legacy Collection 2, I do ultimately think it's worth $20. I think $20 is actually quite a fair price for X5, X6, X7, and X8. But unless you're, like, absolutely a hardcore Mega Man X fan, wait for a sale. Wait for a price drop. Yeah, on Switch, X Legacy Collection 2 is a digital code, unless you get the Japanese version. But, as always, Mega Man X Legacy Collection 2 is available on the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, and Steam. Also, Shoutouts to Kazuhiro Tsuchiya. Without him, Mega Man would not exist, would not be alive right now. It would not exist in 2020. It would just... Mega Man as a brand has a lot to thank to Kazuhiro Tsuchiya. So, thank you, Tsuchiya, for bringing back Mega Man. Seriously. But yeah, that's Mega Man X Legacy Collection 2 for the most part. All we have now is just a couple of minor achievements and we're done. Which we will get. As we jam out to RE Future. Yeah, Ultimate Armor X and Awaken Zero is pretty fun. And you! Yeah, that's about the way I describe it. Presented by Capcom. But yeah, that was X Challenge Volume 2. I do hope you all enjoyed that. I personally love X Challenge. I love going back to it from time to time and just improving my score. Thank you for playing. Same screen from before. Achievement unlocked. Defrag complete. So yeah, that's what you get for getting through the credits. So yeah, we get this little, actually, I'm gonna screenshot this. Yeah, I like it. Total score, all stages, easy. Achievement unlocked. Try 3-on-1 next time. So that's what you get for beating X Challenge. Did great, Hunter. Alright, I'm also gonna screenshot this. Yep, all the X1 mini-bosses are in that image. And again, if you want to see the image in full, I think it's on Mega Man Knowledge Base, and I also just screenshotted it, so I'll upload it later, and you can just check my Steam page. Hard difficulty unlocked. Practice mode unlocked. X Challenge completion reward. A new track has been added to the music player. Awesome. So yeah, that's X Challenge Volume 2, alright? Quite fun. But anyways, we only have a little bit left. We just have the last few achievements. Alright, so we unlocked Defrag complete, Speed of Light, and try 3-on-1 next time. Speed of Light we get by completing any X Challenge stage with at least 9 minutes left on the timer. And then Defrag complete, we went through the staff credits, and then try 3-on-1 next time to complete all the X Challenge stages. Alright, actually we have one more thing in X Challenge. We have to get this achievement. Can't hit me. Complete any X Challenge stage with no more than 3 minutes left on the timer. Alright, so I believe the way you have to do this is you have to wait until, you basically have to stall out the boss, so... Alright, so let's go to stage 3, and, actually no, let's go to stage 2, and, I'm trying to think about which boss I want to stall out. Alright, you know what, yeah, alright, I'm gonna do it. Eags on Eags. Let's do this. Alright, so like I said, we're basically gonna outlast the Mavericks until there's 3 minutes left. Alright, so like I said, this is basically gonna be a game of cat and mouse for the most part. But I just for this part, hold on. I gotta wait till Storm Eagle's on screen again. Eags on Eags! Friggin' Eags on Eags. Eags on Eags! Alright, so now we're gonna basically, like I said, we're gonna outlast, actually, I should probably kill one of them, just so I have a, Wow, that would have been stupid if I died there. Yeah, the X6 sprites are a lot bigger. Alright, so like I said, now we just have to... I'm gonna quickly kill Storm Owl just because I want the health power up so that I can... Like I said, we do have to outlast them, essentially. Yep, Clutch. Come on, Storm Owl, get over here. Dang it. Need Storm Owl to come down here. Ouch. Okay, so now I'm basically gonna not hit Storm Eagle until we get down to 3 minutes. And I'm gonna save that health power up until later. Alright, so we're basically gonna be out surviving Storm Eagle. Although actually I should probably get a couple more hits in just so I can kill him real quick when we only have 3 minutes left. Oh yeah, that's it. Now it's just out surviving Storm Eagle. He said I would like to not get hit by him. Hope that doesn't despawn. Yeah, you have to wait until you only have 3 minutes left. Yeah, look, bottom left is a timer. You have to basically wait until there's 3 minutes left on the timer and then win. So, yeah. It's basically just a game of cat and mouse. Oh! Oh yeah, I think my screen might actually be covering it. That's a good point. Alright, so you guys can't see it, but yes, there is actually a timer. Whoops! I'm completely sorry about that. Yeah, alright, so there is a timer. It counts down from 10 minutes, essentially. And you have to wait it out until there's only 3 minutes left. Generally, it doesn't really matter because you can defeat... Even on a hard mode, I really didn't find the timer to be that intrusive. Eagle's the third. Yeah, even on hard mode, I really didn't find the timer to be that intrusive, so I guess I just never mentioned it. But yeah, we have to basically out-survive Storm Eagle until there's only 3 minutes left and then just kill him. Alright, so right now we're at 6 minutes. Like, 6 minutes and 30 seconds. Not the most exciting achievement, because like I said, it's literally just dodging all the boss's attacks until you have 3 minutes left, but what are you gonna do? I'll hit him with one more Metal Anchor. Thankfully, I did this on this stage because Storm Eagle is not very hard, so I guess we'll be. I know we started technically with Chill Penguin, but I'm cool with ending with Storm Eagle. It's still from the first Mega Man X game. Speaking of which, at some point I actually will be doing a restream of the first X game because unfortunately my recording of X1 is actually lost to time just due to a problem with Twitch during my very first stream. So as a result, we will be streaming X1 again at some point. It's not going to be for a while, but I do want to just do a quick restream of X1 at some point and just make sure I have the entire X Legacy collection down. So I just thought I'd point that out. Alright, we have 5 minutes left. So 2 more minutes of evading, and then we can just destroy Storm Eagle. Oops. Let's see. 4 minutes left. Almost got it. Or 4 minutes 30 seconds, really. Still gotta evade him for basically another minute 30. It's either the colors of the armor or his sprite setting. I'm going with the former. He be walking though. The X strut. You know the Belmont strut? This is the X strut. This is the Mega Man X strut. He's walking. Oh, one of my friends is playing Fall Guys. That's cool. Alright, almost got it. About another minute of evading, and then we'll just destroy him. I love that you can hover. Ow, I didn't mean to do that. Oops, alright. Oops, alright. I don't want to do a charge shot because I don't want to kill Storm Eagle yet. I gotta keep him alive for another 30 seconds. And then we'll use Eags on Eags to destroy him. Alright, 20 seconds. X-Strut, yeah. Look at that X-Strut there. I'd argue the X-Strut is better than Belmont's Strut, although Han might not agree with that, I can imagine. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, time to destroy him. Oh my god, no! I have no words. I have no words. Alright, well now I'm actually in trouble, because now I need to win. Yeah, this is not good. Hold on. Now, okay, if I can actually pull this out, I will be impressed with myself. Because now I actually need to win. Alright, can I actually pull this out? Let's see. This is going to be so close. Yo, if I actually pull this out, I'm going to be impressed. No, the time limit doesn't reset. Alright, I got 2 minutes. Again, I will use Eags on Eags. Don't worry. I want to kill... Okay, there we go. There we go. No! Jesus, jeez. You know what? Just for that, take this! That's what you get. That's what you get for killing me the first time. Ah, that was actually pretty close. Jeez, alright. Achievement unlocked, can't hit me. Well, that was certainly an interesting way to get that achievement, that's for sure. Yeah, I did it. That was ridiculous. I can't believe I actually died. Yeah, with that time. Wait, was the time 112? If it was, I'm gonna laugh. Oh, God. Alright, well, there we go. Can't hit me. Alright, we only got 2 achievements left. We've got the Eganing. Alright, we got these 2. So it's basically just images and music. So let's do the music one first. Alright, so we're gonna listen to 10 here. Alright, so we're gonna just listen, we're gonna chill out again and listen to some music. So let's go to the museum, music player, and let's listen to a couple tracks from each game. Alright, so let's go with actually no, yeah, we'll listen to a couple tracks from each game. Let's start with, we'll do like 2 from each game and that should work. Let's start with one of my favorite tracks, Dynamo. And I'll show off the music player a little bit. Whoa, I actually dropped my controller. Whoops. Don't worry, my controller's okay. I just dropped it by accident. Yep, Dynamo's theme. Bye-bye, X. Here's X6. What would have been cool? Oh yeah, that would be cool if this was taken from like player gameplay. But yeah, I guess here's a little recap of everything we did in Mega Man X Legacy Collection 2. It was X5, here's X6, although I was using the gross, like, pixel smearing filter that I despise. Yeah, here's X6. Yeah, that would be really cool if it was like a replay. Oh, hello, Commander Yamark. And there's Zero, who we barely use in X6. Oh, here's X7. Yep. All right. We'll listen to the next song on the list as well. Oh, it's literally just the stage clear theme. All right. All right. What's the one after that? Oh, all right. And here's X8. Yep, the intro stage theme. And here's X Challenge. Oh, actually, no, you're right. I'll check in a moment. Hold on. No, this is Spiral Pegasus' level. See, here's X Challenge as well. Man, what a ride. X5, X6, X7, and X8. And of course, X Challenge. So yeah, we'll listen to Spiral Pegasus stage for a little bit. I guess so. I know Mega Man X5 isn't the greatest, but I still come back to it from time to time. It's pretty fun. Shivas, I am going to keep that a secret until the stream. Although, remember, the next stream we do is going to be the Game Awards, so you won't actually find out until next week. Alright, I will say this. The next game is not Mega Man related. We are not doing a Mega Man game next. So I will shoot that down right now. The only two hints you will get for my next game that I'm going to play are as follows. One, it's not a Mega Man game, and two, it's a game in my Steam library. So, if it's not in my Steam library, I'm not playing it, obviously. Because right now I'm just streaming my Steam games. So, that should narrow your choices down, but I'm still keeping it somewhat ambiguous. Alright. Alright, so that was Spiral Pegasus stage. I do not have a Hat in Time, although I do have it on Switch. Alright, let's go with something from X6. Let's do Commander Yanmark's stage. Love this song. You can check my Steam library right now. I think it's just I don't remember. I forget the actual link, but it's in my Discord profile. If you scroll down. Hey, it could be Sonic 2. I'm not saying it is, but could be. Who knows? Well, I know, but love this song. No, I did already beat the Henry Stickmin collection. Now, we should also eliminate that, because I did beat that game already. We got 100%. Could be Battle Block Theater. Again, I'm not going to say what it is, but you guys can guess. That's fine. Yeah, someone gifted me Battle Block Theater. I think it was a friend named Zero the Hammer, if I recall correctly. Pretty cool dude. Check him out. Commander Yanmark stage. Yeah, my library is not that big. There's only like 30 games. Is my next stream Castlevania Anniversary Collection? That's another guess. Yeah, it's certainly possible to guess the right answer. There's only like 30 games. Again, I'm not going to say what it is, so you guys can keep guessing, but I ain't going to say what it is. I will tell you if the guess is impossible or not, but I won't say if it's, correct. I will say, though, for Castlevania, whenever we stream that, whether it's now or later, we will be getting all the achievements for Castlevania Anniversary Collection, because all the achievements are literally just beat the game for every game, and you win. So, yeah. We will be getting all the achievements for Castlevania Anniversary Collection, just by default. Yeah, I only made this account in, like, my Steam account in like June because before I didn't have a laptop to run it on, like, or a computer to run it on. I got this new laptop fairly recently, so I'm using it for like college related purposes and also for we need the boss theme. That's fair, Omega. Alright, boss theme. How am I with Classicvania? Well, considering my favorite Castlevania game is Castlevania 3, I'd like to think I'm pretty decent. Castlevania 2 I'm using a guide for, though. I'm just going to put that straight up. You didn't have a Steam account until 2015, only because up until that point I was still physical for PC games. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, Castlevania 3 is my favorite Castlevania game, so I like Classicvania quite a lot. We're playing the Japanese version for that one, though. I ain't doing the American version. And if I do the American version, we're save stating. That's all I'm going to say. That's fair, Mega Man X15. I can understand that. Love this boss theme. Alright, I think so far we've listened to 4 songs. Ah, that's why you're not getting those on Switch. Fair enough. Although, wait, to be fair, Blaster Master 0, 1, and 2, and Mighty Gunvolt Burst are also... do have physical versions with limited run. Yep, the jam. Alright, let's do a Mega Man X7 song. Probably gonna do Our Blood Boil, just because for X7, just because I love that theme. Where is it? Where is Blood Boils? There we go. I might as well just let this finish out, but... Here's the title call. That's fair. Yeah! I love this song. It goes so hard, man. Our Blood Boils versus Sigma First from Mega Man X7. So good. Yeah, that's true. X8's final boss themes are also really good. Yeah, I'm sure Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2 will get a physical at some point. Oh, yeah, for X7 as well. Yeah, this is X7. This is my favorite song in the game, though. I love this song. It goes so hard, man. Oh yeah, I did hear about that, how Curse of the Moon has like a little manual that comes with the limited run release. That's really cool. You remember didn't want to attribute this rad song to X7. Yeah, it is a shame that digital manuals have kind of gone by the wayside. That being said, I did actually recently get a fan-made manual. It's actually right up there on my shelf. But I got a fan-made manual for Super Mario 3D All-Stars, and it's pretty cool, actually. I'll probably show it at some point. Yeah, I'll definitely show it off at some point. Maybe like after the stream or whatever. I'll post a picture on our Mega Man in the collection showcase chat. All right, yeah, this song is amazing. All right, let's go with where's Flate Heinard's stage? Where is it? Actually, you know what? No, let's listen to Versus Sigma Final, because this song is also really good. It's basically Our Blood Boils, but a little slower. I don't know if Blaster Master Zero and Mighty Gunvolt Burst had manuals. I'm not really sure. Yeah, exactly. Crazy Straw Saber Zero. Man, X7 is a really good soundtrack for being a terrible game, that's for sure. X6 too. Yeah, that's true. The Switch does have inserts for them, which allows, like I said, it allows people to make fan-made manuals, which is kind of nice. What does this do? Whatever. Yeah, I also love when there's art inside the cases. Like when Mario, I think Mario does that quite a lot. Most of my Switch collection, minus Azure Striker, Gunvolt, Striker Pack, and Sonic Forces, have Inside Out. Really? I'm surprised Gunvolt doesn't have the art. That's odd. It's hard to think that we're almost done with the entire Mega Man X series at this rate. I know we didn't play Command Mission or Extreme 2 or Dive, but this is the entire main series, man. We're almost done, which is just insane to think about, like, after all these streams. Although, it didn't actually take as long as I thought it would. I thought we weren't going to finish this until, like, late December, early January, but no, we're actually almost done. We're going to finish this stream. So, it's kind of nice. Alright, X8 time. Alright, versus Maverick for sure. I love this song in particular from Mega Man X8. And the other one we're gonna do is versus Vile. Yeah, we're gonna do that one after this. Mega Man X8 soundtrack is also really good. It's a little too heavy on the metal in my opinion, but overall it's awesome. Yeah, I was estimating that based off my current streaming schedule, exactly. Which is basically Wednesday and Friday. Like, Wednesday starts at like 6 p.m., Friday at 5 p.m., and then we usually go to like 10 on both ways. And occasionally I stream on Saturday, but it's few and far between. Yeah, X8 it does lean a little too heavily on the metal for my taste. Yeah. Almost done though. Love the song. I know it's a bit of an unpopular opinion about the X8 art, because I know a lot of people aren't particularly fond of it, but I don't know, I actually think X8 looks really cool. I don't think it should look this way for X9 if that ever happens, but I mean, I do like this game's look though. I think it looks pretty rad, yeah. Especially for a PlayStation 2 game. Actually, Mega Man X7 and X8, this is the first time both of them were re-released outside of like the PlayStation, because before they weren't available on any other console. So this is the first time you can play X7 and X8 on a Nintendo or Microsoft console. So that's kind of cool. I mean, there's the PC versions, but I'm saying on like the Nintendo console. No, I said PC versions. I'm saying it's the first time you can play them on Nintendo and Microsoft. I know about the Windows versions. Don't worry. I'm just saying, like, first time you can play them on, like, the Switch and Xbox One. Alright. Versus Maverick. I'll admit, I'm such a fan of the X series that it's gotten to the point where whenever someone says Maverick, I, like, turn my head and I'm like, are you talking about Mega Man X? Like... It's gotten to that point. I'm like, is that a Mega Man X reference? Are you referring to... No? Okay, maybe that's just me. It's also gotten to the point where, because I'm taking, like, a fairly advanced math class. So whenever the symbol Sigma comes up, I always laugh to myself, because it's like, huh, Sigma. The, the ultimate Maverick, if you will. No, he's gonna take over the world. Or whatever. Also, this is my favorite song in X8. I love Versus Vile. What a maverick. So I see you're a Mega Man X fan. Exactly. This song also goes so hard, man. It's so good. Oh, I guess the right armor is called Cyclops. I did not know that, actually. There's something new. Hello, Landy the Ferrishot. How you doing? We're at the tail end of the stream. We're just getting the last 2 achievements for Mega Man X Legacy Collection 2. You missed us grinding for medals in Mega Man X8 and X Challenge Volume 2. So, yeah, spoiler alert, there's not going to be any more gameplay. This stream is literally just going to be listening to music and browsing art galleries, but, yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, there are clips, though, and of course the VOD of the stream is going to be uploaded later. Versus Vile. Love that one. And actually, you know what? Let's throw in Jacob's Elevator, because that is a really good song. I mean, this was one of the first songs revealed for Mega Man X Dive, after all, so let's give the Jacob Elevator some love. Yeah, this stage theme is great. Take some water. Yeah, it does sound a little more like an SNES Mega Man X song. You're completely right about that, Han. Landy, I am keeping... Well, actually, no. The next stream we're doing is going to be the Game Awards live stream. So we're going to be reacting to the Game Awards. The stream after that, though, I'm keeping a secret. It's going to be whatever the next game is, which as I said, I am not saying what the next game is. That being said, you can narrow it down because it is going to be A, Steam game, and B, a game I have not played yet. So that eliminates... Mega Man X Legacy Collection 1 and 2, and then the Henry Stickmin Collection, and Among Us. We probably will play Among Us at least one more time, because I do want to show off the Polis map, and also apparently there's a new map that's getting shown off in, at the Game Awards, so we will play Among Us at least one more time, but... For now, we're not gonna play Among Us next. It's not basically everything, Landy. I only have like 30 games in my Steam library. You can narrow it down pretty quickly. Like, you basically have like 27 choices. So, like I said, it has to be in my Steam library. So, your choices are, you don't have that many choices. You only have like 27. Like, obviously, if I don't own a game on Steam, like, it's not going to be Devil May Cry, because I don't have that game on Steam. I do have it on Switch, though. Someone actually gives me Devil May Cry after this, I'm done. Alright, I think we have to listen to one more song in the X Legacy Collection category, so let's do that. Let's go with the X-Boss. No, we're gonna stream Thursday, Friday, essentially. So it's, the Friday stream is gonna be normal. It's just gonna be that the normal Wednesday stream will be on Thursday, essentially. So we'll have a Thursday and a Friday stream. Love this theme too. Yeah, Friday is the surprise game. Thursday is gonna be the Game Awards. I'm not saying whether it's Castlevania Anniversary Collection or not. I'm not saying. Nope. Oh, actually, the scrolling sound is this little fidget cube thing. I was just playing it with it. I don't even know where I got this. Although, if you weren't referring to this, I'm sorry. Maybe you were just referring to that. Yeah, I'm just playing with a fidget cube because I'm not really doing much else right now. Were you referring to the scrolling of like? Oh, when you move up and down. Yeah, right, fair enough. And then obviously to get the achievement, we just we do Give It a Shot Extended. The Fidget Creator-nator. Behold, Patty the Platypus, the Fidget Creator-nator! With this, I will create infinite fidget spinners and take over the tri-state area when no one else is looking. Admittedly, I haven't played Mega Man Legends 2 yet, although I probably will play that soon. But, yeah. Yeah, it's probably just... There's probably like a giant sound library of stuff at Capcom. I would not be surprised. Alright. Just to be absolutely sure we hit 10 songs, I'm gonna listen to Total Result. And then we'll do Give It a Shot after that. Thank you, Han. I appreciate that. Alright, let's see. People will be too busy to notice that I have taken over the entire tri-state area! Oh yeah, that was a good one. Behold, the I Don't Care-nator. That's true, I actually remember that. Doofenshmirtz was on Shark Tank. I forget the Inator he brought along, though. Like, I can't remember off the top of my head. So yeah, we'll listen to Total Results, and then it'll just go right into Give It a Shot Extended. Oh yeah, the Shrinkinator. The Shrinkinator! I'm almost tempted to, like, look up a list of all of Doofenshmirtz's Inators, and then just read them all in the voice. The Doofus do. That sounds really stupid, but I feel like it would be funny if I just literally read down a list of all of his Inators. I know his first one was the The magnetism magnifier. I don't know if I'd say Doofenshmirtz is better than Dr. Wily, but he is certainly awesome. And they are pretty comparable, actually. Oh yeah, Deuce Daily Dirt is a pretty fun web show. Also, I love this total results thing. It's very chill. And of course, we can see X in the X Legacy Collection 2 logo. We can see X5 up top with Dynamo. On the left, we have X6 with Gate, ISOC, and Hymax. Bottom, we have Axel and Red representing X7. And then on the right is Vile, Lumine, and a bunch of Sigmas for X8. Yeah, I really hope Dan Povenmire brings that back. That would rule. I love how chill this song is. It does kind of sound like the pass screen from X1. I think it might actually be that. The password screen. I'm pretty sure it actually is a remix of that. I know the Game Over theme is literally taken directly from Street Fighter 2. Alright, give it a shot. Extended. There we go. Achievement unlocked. They've hacked our comms. Alright, last achievement left. And then we'll be done with Mega Man X tier. 51 to 52. Alright, they've hacked our comms. Listen to 10 tracks for long enough, and then listen to the secret track. Alright, last one is Another Day, Another Recon. So we have to view 20 images across all 4 titles and change the wallpaper to the secret image. Alright, so we're going back to the museum for this. We're going to gallery this time. And let's look at some artwork. Alright, so since we have to view 20 images across all 4 titles, 20 divided by 4 is 5, so we'll be viewing 5 images. The Change-nator-inator, the remote control-inator, the Erase the Special Episode-inator. So yeah, here's some images for Mega Man X5. There's 1, there's 2, here's 3. The Pencil Erasinator, the Audience Controlinator. Number 4 for Signas. Oh yeah, the Babyinator. I remember that one. Yeah, those are real ones. I remember that one in particular. Alright, here's number 5. Here's Alia, who gets a little bit of a bad rap. Unnecessarily so, honestly. She's a good character. Oh yeah, Sidetrack was a great episode. Here's Mega Man X6. Here's 1. Here's 2. 0. I hid myself while I tried to repair myself. Here's 3 for Signas. Yeah, Alia actually gets quite a bad rap for some reason. Yeah, X5, exactly. Here's number 4. Here's Alia again. And here's 5. Douglas does not get enough love. Yeah, that's true. It is very similar to Sonic Mega Collection with the somber music and everything. Maybe Capcom and M2 tried to emulate that. Actually, wait, did M2 work on the Sonic Mega Collection? What's my favorite X quote? There's so many. There's 2. Oh yeah, my favorite Zero quote. What am I fighting for? My favorite, like, quote in the entire series, though, I'm not really sure. It's something profound, obviously. Oh yeah, helicopter fight. I think one of my favorite quotes, it's a very short thing, but I like when Signas says X, cool it. Like, that's a cool moment. Because X is like, yeah, you're right, I gotta take a step back and think about this from a logical perspective. But in terms of, like, my favorite quote from the X series, you know what? I'm gonna go with only the X Buster on his hand knows from the original Mega Man X. But there's so many good ones. And here's Alia again. I like this artwork of Alia. She looks kind of cute here. Yeah, this is good artwork of Alia. I like this one. Alright, Mega Man X8. Cue to cut to helicopters fighting, yeah. Just replace the music with Mega Collection's history and it will feel super nostalgic. Yeah, I know. I do wonder though, did M2 work on Sonic Mega Collection Plus? I wouldn't be surprised. Because M2 definitely worked on this game. They're in the credits. There's X, there's Zero. I like the little bios each character gets. It's pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah, thank you, X15. Appreciate it. Here's Axel. Prototype New Generation Reploid. We got Signas. What do you mean, what's the Nexus foot? You mean that red thing on the bottom? That's like a propulsion system that allows him to fall from any height and not take damage. It was actually something that the original Mega Man had. Here's Alia again. Really? I'm surprised. And then X Legacy Collection 2. I love this artwork. I have this saved on my phone. Yeah, that's what the red jewel is. It's like a propulsion system that lets him fall from any height. As for the I think that's also what the light is from the bottom of his feet. I think that's the propulsion system. Here's the artwork for Mega Man X Legacy Collection 1. Bendy Straw Saber. Here's the artwork for Mega Man X Legacy Collection 2. Here's just X looking swag. Oh. And then here's X looking also pretty swag. Oh yeah, I also like comparing the two. They're pretty cool. And sure, here's X Challenge X with his spiffy ultimate armor. Although I still call it the Legacy armor. I know that's not its official name, but I like using that to differentiate it. All right, now all we got to do is just change it to the special wallpaper. So let's do that in X8 because that's my favorite X game in this collection. Wallpaper. There we go. Achievement unlocked. Another day, another recon. So that's it. That is Mega Man X Legacy Collection 2. Every single achievement. Whoops. All right, hold on. I want to actually show you guys that I got every achievement. There it is. Last one. Another day, another recon. There it is. All 5,200 medals in Mega Man X Legacy Collection 2. X5 through X8, X Challenge Volume 2, the menus, everything. Sweet, you got them all. Now send a pic to 112 for the roll. Wait a second, but I am 112. Yeah. Oh yeah, guys, for those of you who are joining us here, if you manage to get all of the achievements in the first or second X Legacy collections, and you join the Mega Man Discord, or the R Mega Man Discord, discord.gg/Megaman, great place to hang out, you actually get a special Discord role. So if you happen to have all the achievements for X Legacy Collection 1 or 2, stop by and we'll give you the role. All you gotta do is DM me or Rhythm, and we will gladly give it to you. Although I'm not really sure I would need to DM myself to get the role, but... but yeah, that's Mega Man X Legacy Collection 2. I'm curious, do you guys want to watch Deus Sigma? It's a little long, so we might not do it. I don't know. I mean, I'd be down to watch Deus Sigma at this point. It's getting a little late. I actually forgot how long it is, so let's check. I think that would be a decent way to end kind of the entire X series, but... Alright, it's like 30 minutes, so... Do you guys want to watch Deus Sigma? Because I would honestly be down to. If not, you can always just look it up on YouTube, but entirely your choice. It's like 20 minutes. That's fair if you can't watch the whole thing. Personally, I really like it, but... Alright, that's fair. Honestly, give Deus Sigma a watch. It's really cool. It's basically a prequel movie to the very first Mega Man X game. Or movie night, get the snacks ready, yeah.
So, yeah, if you guys want to watch Day of Sigma, just look it up on YouTube. You can also just, watch it in Mega Man X Legacy Collection. I'm trying to think if there's like a decent way to really end off screen. Oh yeah, one thing I haven't really showed off, the product gallery is really cool. You get like, you can see all these like really cool apparel that was made. Like, look at this. This is awesome. Like, it shows like all the merchandise that was made of this series. It's pretty rad. Oh yeah, you can also watch it in Mega Man Maverick Hunter X, which is where the video originated from. Look, this is like Mega Man t-shirts. Well, look at that Hell Sigma t-shirt. It's pretty cool. You got the soundtracks. Here's the one for Mega Man X 1 through 6. Yep, all the merch up to July of 2018. Here's the X7 soundtrack, the X8 soundtrack, the X1 soundtrack, the Mega Man X soundbox, which is the entire Mega Man X series, and then of course the Mega Man X Legacy Collection soundtrack, which you can just, stream on Spotify or something. I really like the product gallery. It's really cool. Oh, actually, speaking of which, this novel, Mega Man X the Novel Maverick Report, this is a full-length novel which recaps the series of Mega Man X1. You can actually, there's a translation of this novel up on Proto Dude's Rockman Corner. Go give it a read. It's really good, honestly. It's a very interesting take on the first X game. So yeah, I totally recommend giving the fan translation a try for this novel. It's very good. There's like comics. Look at this. There's action figures. This is pretty cool. And yeah, you can also buy the OSTs on Steam. Yeah, there's a lot of like action figures and whatever, which is nice. There's this thing for X and Zero. There's G-Arts figures, like here's the one for X. There's one for Zero, there's one for Vile, there's one for the Ultimate Armor, Black Zero, Sigma. The helmet looked a little weird, yeah. Here's these things. Oh, actually... Yeah, heyo. Yeah, we actually just finished, but I wanted to show you something. Does this look familiar? Yeah, I actually have one of the merchandises included in this. I got this thing. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. It's just X standing on Central Highway, but it's pretty rad. No, we're not going to watch Day of Sigma just because of, we kind of had a vote, like an informal vote, and you guys didn't want to watch it, which is fine. I understand that, because it is available pretty widely, but yeah. I have an actual figure in this collection. Yay! And I think the merchandise is mirrored between the two collections, so yeah. Oh, actually, I just realized my figure's a little dusty, so I'm gonna dust him off a little bit. But yeah, you don't want to get run over by the cars. But yeah, I got this at PAX East one year, and I just thought it was cool. And then when I got Mega Man X Legacy Collection and I browsed through the library, I was like, wait a second. I have this one. Like I was so happy. Right, I'm gonna put it back now, but yeah, I was so happy to discover I actually have that one. So yeah, there it is. You can see him right here. There's also one for Zero. Unfortunately, I don't have this one. I think it wasn't being sold at the PAX East I was at, unfortunately, but yeah, I actually have one of them. Oh, you have the Nenodroid. Nice. So that means you have this one, I guess. You can see him doing a little Hadouken. Pretty cute. Yeah, we have First Armor X. Oh, I like the Spiral Crush Buster. Ooh, what the hell is this? Ooh, that looks interesting. Oof. That is harsh. That is Zero's first death. Oh, you have the unarmored one. Where is I saw the Nenodroid earlier. See you later, X15. We're gonna end in just a few minutes, but this is the Giga Armor. Yeah, this is how they die. Here's the second armor. Yeah, I love the product gallery. It's so cool. I'm gonna actually end the stream on the X Legacy Collection artwork right here. So yeah, that. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit. But yeah,
This is how X8 should have ended. But yeah, that is Mega Man X. That is the entire saga, essentially, that I can play on Steam at the very least. There's Mega Man X, X2, X3, X4, X5, X6, X7, and X8. I highly recommend playing these games. I know X6 and X7 aren't the best, and X5 is kind of meh, but seriously, games like X1 and X4, especially X8 as well, some of the best platformers I've ever played. It's just, these are so fun. Like, this fandom is honestly the best fandom I've ever been in, seriously. Like, the Mega Man fandom is my number one fandom for a reason, and it's why I love doing things like helping out with our Mega Man and whatnot. So, seriously, from the bottom of my heart, thank you to everyone for stopping by, and also shout outs to the Mega Man fandom for just being awesome. Like, and also we brought back Mega Man 11 for one. That's already a huge mind-blowing thing. But we got the collections, we got X Dive, like, seriously, the Mega Man fandom is awesome. So, thank you guys so much for just, being here and hanging out with me and, just chatting with me in general. We will be doing a playthrough of at least the Classic series because I do have the Classic Legacy collections on Steam, but I won't be doing that next. And Zero, I actually have to buy the collection on Steam first. So, that's true. We don't have Legends 3. Big F. Maybe, who knows? Maybe that'll show up. We'll see. But anyways, I think it's appropriate to end the entire Mega Man X series on this image. I think it kind of encapsulates the entire series very, very well. Like, look at this. We have, practically every major character. We have Sigma. I see Isaac. I see, Hymax. I see the X-Hunters, Gate, Dynamo, Dr. Doppler, Bit and Byte. We got, of course, Pallet, Layer, Alia, Colonel, Douglas, Axel, Zero, Dr. Kane, and of course, Mega Man X himself. So, anyways, I really hope you guys enjoyed this wild ride through Mega Man X's 25-year history. And here's to Mega Man X9, man. Here's hoping. So, anyways, with that, I'm going to sign off the stream. And I'm 112, signing out for now. See you guys for the Game Awards 2020. And after that, something else. So, see you all later, everyone. And Mega Man X forever.